Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is a tabletop prep session where we are going to be preparing for our After Tomorrow's Scar campaign. This is session 0. So, yeah, not gonna be a whole lot of lore or anything here, but you know, we're just gonna be chilling and making characters and possibly discussing other things for the campaign. As is usual with this campaign, there are this group rather, there are two others that are also streaming, so they're doing their own intros, and we'll be getting going with intros and all that shortly. I am back.
Welcome back too.
Back. Yeah.
Rare. Also, do we have any kind of like character sheet template thing?
Yep. Do you want to send it to him, Tell, or?
Yeah, I'll just send it to him. I have it up right now, so.
Cool. Ringtail's Scar is stories and creatures from alternate realities. It is a system that myself, Zim, and Tal, and Key as well now, have been working on for the better part of 3 years. It is a custom tabletop system and that you can check out at scar-srd.com.
So a majority of the devs are either players or ST for this game.
Yep, there's also Varien, who's also dev, but he's not in this.
I don't think he's a player in any game yet, honestly.
No, not yet.
I would love to see him though.
It'd be fun.
Yeah, so with the thing I sent you, you're gonna go to file and make a copy and then, name it your character's name and all that.
Make sure you keep the version number. It will help you a lot.
Yeah, we are going to be releasing a new character sheet.
Relatively soon.
Yeah, we just did a survey for the character sheet and stuff.
Yep, and we got a whole 12 responses on that, which is pretty good turnout. Bribery.
That might have been me sneezing. I think. I don't know.
That was not me, Meryl, but thank you.
Oh.
We're all precious. Anyway. But yeah, make sure to keep the version number in the thing. Even if it's just, putting 1.5.
But yeah, only 12 with the bribery that was done.
There is a lot of players that are in multiple games.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, so unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, well, introduction time really quickly. Hi, I'm Drunk Dragonera. I'm going to be the ST for this particular game. This is a session 0, so we're going to be doing a lot of character setup and discussions today. And I am in charge of the world, unfortunately, and in charge of the NPCs, unfortunately. I'm kidding. I love these guys. It's fine. And just that way it's on the record outside of my channel as well, I am getting paid to have Tal here. And tax now, too. We'll go ahead and go in order, starting with Bjor. That is Taya, gets to introduce themselves and introduce their new character. Cheesed.
Did we lose Taya again?
No.
No, I'm here.
Nope.
Sorry, what?
Introduce
I was
yourself.
busy. Oh, hello. My name's Oneko Tayago. I'm half demon, half cat, all friend, no longer German. Now I'm from Minnesota.
No longer German. I'm from Minnesota now. This is the best one I think I've heard in a while. Then we should quote that.
Oh my god.
I mean, is there really that much of a difference? Come on.
Yes, we're all
Does
Nordic
have-
up here.
It does have at least a relatively high Germanic population, though.
True, it does. All right. Next in line goes to Vari.
Yeah, I'm Vari, and I'm playing. Well, actually, did we actually want to discuss what people are yet, or is that going to be a session 1 thing?
I figured say who you are works.
Okay. Okay.
At worst, you say
Yeah.
it again.
Yeah, Caellach the Wildfire Formorian. Yeah, it should be very fun. On to who's next on the Honey. So Key.
Hi, everybody. I'm Carcerus, also known as Key, and I am no longer playing an anxiety-riddled lion made of smoke vapors and despair. I am playing Honey Half-Light. Nice to meet you. I'm an Amber Carbuncle.
Next would be Mains.
Yep, I was waiting for my cue.
It's your turn, Mains.
Yes,
Introduce
hello.
yourself.
I'm working on it. I'm Viv, playing as no longer playing as Shoal Brinecoat, the incredibly bitey ranger. I am now playing as Mains, the incredibly loud maned wolf Cerberus. 3 times the head for 3 times the fun.
Oh, lewd.
On to Zim.
Well, first off, Irvas, they're not plates of metal. Now they are duct tape.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Era gets the extra shiny golden duct tape.
Yes.
And a crown.
With the little crown, yes.
Which is the best part.
Yeah, we were trying to find something that would, be modern enough for this, and duct tape was the final solution there.
Lovely.
But anyways, I am Razim, and I am playing. I am no longer playing a dog. I am now playing a dog.
This is my surprise.
Ah, yes. Wait,
So surprised.
aren't you a dog with a dog?
I am a dog with a dog now. Yes, instead of a dog with a
Okay, cool.
lizard.
He's
Dog
now
square.
squared. Same brain cell.
I do have picture of the dog, so I can bring that up on stream.
Yeah, I'll get it here as well. It's mine as well. A dog with a dog that is a dog. A dog's dog is always a dog.
But do they a dog appropriately?
They do dog appropriately.
Correct.
There is way too much dog in here.
Well, yeah, we have mates.
Inside you, there are like
I'm
10
non-cubed.
or 12 wolves.
I was about to say, like, Mains is like dog cubed, and we have dog squared over here. The only thing we don't have is dog singular.
And there are 12. Oh gosh.
Oh, I'm dog cubed. There's a lot more than 12 dogs.
Welcome, Trickster. There is literally a kennel.
Trickster! Pat the-
That is a great first line to come in with. I approve.
Look at the puppy. Such a good puppy.
Yep, Razor's dog, Mains, and Mains.
But yeah, fire elemental here. Off to Yo-Yo.
Yep, hi, I'm Taldirius, and you will very rarely hear people pronounce my character's actual full name fully, but I will be playing Yoaliquatl, the Feathered Serpent. Yo-Yo is his nickname, which he will begrudgingly accept after trying to get people to pronounce his name and watching them fail repeatedly. And then, yeah, he is Shadow Wind type. He is a little feathered serpent. He's not very little, but you know.
I mean, he's little compared to me.
Well, yeah, but that's also because he is a snake.
And I stole your
Mine's-
limbs.
Look,
Mine's
just
everyone is
because you
little
stole
compared to
my
you.
limbs doesn't mean that you have to rub it in.
And as you can see, the party has already begun. We're even in session 0 and roleplay has begun.
Uh-huh.
It began like 6 months ago.
Yep.
Yeah, it's-
Unfortunately, me and Viv decided that our characters are childhood friends.
So we're going to
Well,
cover a
be
few...
everyone
yeah.
else. Oh, sorry.
We're going to cover a few things today. We're going to get some characters created, so bear with us. We got a brand new player to the system, Kaya.
Yes, hello.
And we got 2 people, I believe, maybe 3, that don't currently have characters up. So, I'm going to be a jerk and be like, hey, Tal.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I could
That's
work, but this is session 0. And I kind of want to watch chat answer some questions about the setting. So just as a brief setting introduction, we're not going to do the full thing right now. I have a shtick to do that. Just to let you guys know, the world changes as of April 26th, 2026. Or not April 26th. The world changes as of April 24th, 2026. This campaign takes place 10 years after that date and 1 day. How does the world change, you may ask? Well, do you see a human in this party? No, you don't. In this particular setting, the 9 gates of magic have opened, something that was sealed back in the Middle Ages, in the blank period where we have no records of history, to remove magic from the world out of fear that it was going to be used to create weapons of mass destruction. After the gates were closed, the world slowly forgot that magic was real. Well, somebody figured it out and broke those doors open, and here we are today. Not really apocalypse, more of a paradigm shift. Unfortunately, any time that you have a massive paradigm shift of this particular nature, a lot of things change. And that is stuff that you will get into on session 1. But we got some characters to create. I believe Bjorn and Honey's character sheets need to be created, so I'm going to leave it to Tel to go ahead and lead them through character creation for the first time. I will be in chat to answer initial lore questions. After characters are created, we're going to take some time to discuss our characters, how they mesh together, so that way we can make sure that everybody's okay with each other. If anybody has a particular trait that we might need to tone down, amp up, or just for the amusement of it, make somehow horribly worse than the ST, which is me, which I will regret saying out loud. We will probably discuss those things, and I can answer any lore questions people have. So, I'm going to pass it off to Tel for initial character creation for the people that need some assistance.
All right. So first off, for the people that are currently making their characters alive, just make sure that, you've copied over the 1.5 version character sheet. Rename it, all that. So, Key and Taya, are you both having a character sheet up?
Yes.
Yes. But I've had to close text-to-speech because we are saying incredibly long words that text-to-speech cannot pronounce, will not pronounce, will never pronounce, and is spelling out individually.
Oh, yeah,
lol.
Wally Quaddle.
Yo, Wally Quaddle.
I could make it worse and talk about Miklan Takutli.
No, you cannot make it any worse than what someone who thought Key's icon was cute and proceeded to key smash did.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
I believe that was it. I thought that was at Tal's icon.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, was it Tal's
It was
icon?
at mine. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of my pets.
He's a
He was
bot.
looking forward to seeing my character.
Oh.
But yes, so going through basic character creation stuff, it will help if you also have up the character creation section of the rulebook open. That will be basically right at the beginning of chapter 2 of the book. If you want a page number, it should start on like page 20.
Yes.
what we're going to start with is pretty simple. First off, we already designed the characters and the speeches and all that, so we don't got to worry about that kind of stuff. But each of you should choose 2 types that your character should be. If you decline to choose up to 2. If you decline to choose a second type and you just want it to be 1 type, then you will also be considered to be basic type in terms of stuff for affinity and stab, which we'll get into. Or if you choose none at all, your intrinsic type will just be basic, which has no interactions with any of the other types. You will just be pure neutral defensively. No resistances, no weaknesses. Do either of you have any sort of types that you think your character would be associated with?
What Pokemon type is dwarf?
Gee, I wonder.
Well, not Pokemon. We do have our own types.
Yeah.
If you look at the Scar type reference tab on your character sheet, you can see them.
Yeah.
Thank you for the sub, Viv.
If you want more... Right, that's 69. Nice.
That was literally my message with it.
Can we all take a moment to agree that rock and ground is the least necessary distinction in Pokemon?
Yeah, that's why.
That's why we made it Earth.
Yeah, that's why we combined them into Earth.
We literally just went Earth. That's the type.
It's like if you had a flying type and an air type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got rid of bug type, merged that in with grass for nature type. Ghost is now necrotic.
That's another one. That's another one. The Ghost and Dark.
Dark is now shadow, and then we've got a counterpart of that as light. We also added a Sonic type because, well, there's already a bunch of Pokemon that should be Sonic type, but they wouldn't add Sonic.
Sonic is actually a move type, like tag type.
Well, yeah,
it's not a Pokemon intrinsic type, which is ridiculous. Just
exactly. It should be.
What was that relatively new one that was added?
Fairy?
No, not type. Like it was a subtype.
Oh, the Stellar Terra type thing?
No. Like, I'm talking like sound-based moves. There was something that altered some subset of moves.
Well, like I said, there is a move tag that gets applied to sound-based moves.
Yeah.
Like
it's something like moves. Those. I just don't remember what it was. It's like stuck in my mind.
There's a held item or something that bumped them up, or consumable, effectively.
Wind. It was wind-based moves.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, wind-based moves were a subtype that was defined in Scarlet and Violet.
Wait, and those are somehow separate from flying?
Yeah, because there's stuff like Ominous Wind, which is a wind move, but isn't flying type. There's a lot of wind moves, actually.
So we know the dwarf is going to be earth type, possibly earth metal.
But yeah, we got rid of ice. That's just part of water now. We got rid of fighting. That's part of basic, alongside normal. We merged fairy and dragon into mythic. Yeah, we changed some things around into a way that we feel makes more sense.
There was also no super types. Well, when I say super type, I mean like Omega busted, like lol Lamau, why wouldn't you want to play a steel type? Kind of thing, where it's like, okay, I resist almost everything. Cool. Very cool. In this, every single type has between 3 weaknesses and 5 resistances. Usually it's going, or 6 resistances. Usually it's going to be 4 weaknesses and 5 resistances, which is 4 and 4, plus it always resists itself. it will a type will always have one more resistance than it has weakness because it will resist itself. So there are a couple types that have 5 weaknesses, but they'll have 6 resistances. There's a couple types that'll have 3 resistances or 3 weaknesses, but it'll have 4 resistances.
Oh, and then there is the basic triangle.
Yeah, but
bludgeoning,
that
piercing, slashing.
We'll get to
that doesn't matter yet because that's not
Yeah.
an actual. This is for people selecting their actual characters' types.
Yeah.
What matters for selecting your character's types is that your character will automatically be, basically proficient with that type. You will have an affinity for it. You will automatically have stab for it, which is same type affinity bonus, which will make them more accurate but not deal more damage. But it will make it more accurate. And if a healing move is used on you and it is the same type as an intrinsic type, basically there'll be a healing bonus. Besides that, it mostly only matters for the defenses. So I guess just one by one. Ataya, what do you think Bjor's types, possibly plural, would be?
Definitely Earth. I need to. Where's the full list?
In the character sheet.
Well,
there's
so
a
there's
hold on.
reference.
I would recommend that you go and check page 114 on the document, on the the doc. We have a list of the types along with some keywords to help explain what they're associated with. I hope that is a little bit more helpful to you.
Yeah, I was about to point that out and say that there's a short list on the character sheet, but if you want in-depth stuff about the types.
Though the chart is really pretty and nice to look at.
I think Raijin started the work on that and Tel managed to finish it.
On what?
The chart.
The chart.
Yeah, I
You
think
mean the
I'm
one
just
on the
going to go
character
with
sheet or the one in the
Earth.
Just Earth?
Just Earth.
Just Earth? Okay.
And
In
by the
that
way,
case-
I've gone and found it because it was bugging me. All the Pokemon subtypes of moves: ball and bomb moves,
What?
biting moves, dance moves, explosive moves, powder and spore moves, pulse moves, punching moves, slicing moves, sound-based moves, and wind-based moves are all subtypes of moves.
Yeah.
Those all have at least one ability that interacts with them.
Ability or another move that will increase or decrease depending or what have you.
Or held item or something.
Yeah.
Just what have you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you want to just be Earth type, you will have a secondary type of basic, but that doesn't have any interaction, so that only matters for your you'll be considered proficient with basic moves.
Question.
So if you
Does this mean that I can cast Blood Moon?
that you can cast what?
Blood Moon. Because that recently got nerfed in Pokemon Champions. Or Pokemon, whatever. Is it called? Is it Champions? The new
So I don't know what that is, but in Scar,
Ursaluna's Blood Moon Ursaluna's signature move.
Yeah,
It's normal ground.
It's a normal type thing.
well,
It's normal ground type.
in Scar, we make our own moves. We've got a whole Lego box you can make moves with.
Yes.
I was just making a joke. Don't worry.
It was a joke. But we have now
Yeah.
confirmed that Dwarf is a Pokemon.
Hey, dwarf, bear, close enough.
Lol.
Just the opposite of an alpha.
It depends if you're playing a Legends game.
But yeah. So what you'll do on your sheet is you will do you see the chart where basically it has all the X's and check marks trying to describe type interactions?
Where
it says ASI.
Yes.
All right. For both Earth and Basic, click the checkboxes for A, S, and I.
All right.
And when you
Done.
do that, you should see the type defenses changed. Or instead of it just all being down the center, instead now you should see some that are red and some that are green. Just to the right of it.
The little checkboxes.
If you
Oh,
press
yes.
if you click the eye on the Earth box a couple times, you should see it change.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see it now. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was a bit distracted by the papyrus's tile puzzle over to the right of that.
I'm not apologizing for that.
Yeah, me and Era did that because there was empty space, and we went, "Hey, wait, we're gonna make the type colors there and checkerboard patterns. Let's go."
I was there too. Thank you very much.
I did it first, and then me and Tal mused on it, and then when it was blank, we had to fix it. What happens when there's blank space and the devs are around?
Also,
Yeah.
Lightpaw, I mean, the normal games have size categories of things too. It just the Legends games are the only ones that have alpha Pokemon.
As a distinct, like, extra
Yeah.
type thing. Tag, I guess, whatever. But yeah, so anything that is in the -1 column, you will be weak to. Damage will be at a lower difficulty against you. And anything that's in the +1 column with the green check marks, you have resistance against. which
Okay,
will be made
I
at
want
increased
to I can puzzle out 3 of these.
Yep.
Why is Earth weak to psionic?
First off, for kind of like some balance things in that we were trying to make sure things were balanced, and then also because there is a lot of things with the psionic stuff in media which just showcases them absolutely yeeting around massive boulders.
Okay, yeah. That yeah.
That actually checks out.
I mean, my brain just immediately though goes to the Dragon Ball Z anytime they're powering up, how just like random bits of rubble
bits of-
decide I no longer feel like obeying gravity.
Yes.
Yeah, we
But it's mostly
we went through all of these and we had a good reasoning behind all of them at the time. You'll have to take our word on that because most of us don't remember the specific reasoning for all of them. There were a lot of types to go through.
I still feel like wind would have been a better choice because of erosion.
I think wind resists, but well, this is how it is. We can always.
Yeah,
I think
some of them don't aren't like attack weak, but they're defense like there's
sometimes sometimes
way.
the types are good against
Resist
each other,
but not
sometimes
super
types-
effective.
yeah.
Sometimes there's asymmetry involved,
The fact that psychic type is super effective against poison but doesn't resist poison still always catches me off guard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because of Gen 1.
Well, just
yeah.
the fact that I think it's one of the only early interactions that isn't reciprocal.
Yeah. Okay. So that is how your type defense chart will work. So when attack is made against you, you'll go ahead and, look through that and go, okay, I'm being attacked with something that's fire type. What's my relationship with that? And then eventually you'll just start remembering. But, it is here for being checked on.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Key, have you chosen Honey's types?
I have. I've had Honey's types in my head for a good long while. They are Earth and Light affinity.
Nice, nice. Cool. So now that types have been decided, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next step of character creation, which is assigning your initial attributes.
There is also the bludgeoning, piercing, the basic triangle.
Yeah,
Oh, shoot.
technically speaking, yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to come next, technically.
Yeah. I
Consider
generally
the
tend to
number of
leave that
times.
yeah, I generally tend to leave that a little bit later, so when people like actually understand stuff. But yeah, that could happen right now.
It's just we have
so
enough
you see
forgot
those-
it so often.
Yeah, so you see those 3 sections up top that aren't filled in automatically, listed as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah.
During character creation, you get to choose one that you're weak to, one that you're neutral to, and one that you resist.
Being a
Okay.
dwarf, I think this is an easy one to figure out.
Also, my brain is actually still caught on something. I just realized, with biting moves, slicing moves, and punching moves being all subcategories, they do actually have bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, it doesn't really interact as
Overall, no, yeah. The only one that's really more one-to-one is the slicing moves. Because there's a lot of things that bludgeon. There were the vast
Tackle.
majority of normal type moves are bludgeoning moves, aren't they?
Yeah, in Pokemon, yeah.
In Pokemon, yeah. And in
Yeah.
ours, you get to basically pick whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, did you have to choose right now? I'm trying to get my phone out of my pocket.
Yeah, yes, the cat then exactly had to choose right now.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Look, here's how it goes. Dogs and cats are masters of place and time. Dogs will be in the most inconvenient place. Cats will be in the most inconvenient time.
Ah. Makes sense.
But yeah, next, once you pick out those, which it's a pretty simple choice usually. We're gonna go ahead and assign your initial attributes. For attributes are usually gained through milestones. So, big group moments, like you beat a boss, congratulations, have an attribute point, is like the kind of stuff that usually happens. This is our milestone advancement system. You get to pick 3 individual attributes to raise up to 2 instead of 1 at the start. So basically you have 3 points to assign, but you can't raise anything above a 2. If you want explanations about what any of those attributes govern, I will happily explain.
Okay, and you mean this? I have 3 among primary and secondary attributes.
Correct.
I would assume.
Yeah.
Because
just
otherwise
attributes
it's
in
like,
general.
yeah, because otherwise it would be like if adjustment primary was like, so raise all of them to 2.
Yeah, so here's a pretty good explanation about the difference between primary and secondary attributes. Primary attributes will directly scale your attacks and defenses. Secondary ones do not scale any of your defenses or attacks directly.
But they will have relation to things like magic and or might when might is done. I sit in my corner.
So they will have some interaction, but not any primary interaction.
But the secondaries are your resource pool for
role
vigor and willpower.
affecting stuffs.
Yeah.
So vigor, when you use that, basically you get to lower the difficulty or increase your crit range on your dice pool, and you get to do that after you roll it. So you roll and you see a ton of dice that you could affect with it, you can then affect it now, but before you learn the result. So let's say I'm dealing damage versus someone and I really want lowered difficulty, you can use that. It will take a vigor point and it'll accrue some exhaustion, but that's generally what they get used on. They get refreshed on rests. So having secondary attributes is really good for being able to emergency interact with rolls or certain effects, but they do not directly scale your defenses.
Okay.
Just as a little bit of a reference thing, body will affect things like physicality, physical moves, physical defenses, generally doing things physically.
I mean, I think of all of these, body was probably the most explanatory.
Oh,
well,
absolutely.
yes, but I'm not going to just skip over it.
Yeah.
Mind is generally going to scale things like, mental effects, but it'll also raise your ethereal offenses and defenses. Ethereal basically being our version of special, or hey, I'm manifesting this burning spear instead of lighting my spear on fire.
Yeah, my character is heavy into specials.
Yeah. So I think that's a pretty good explanation for it. So, if you're trying to remember something or think about something, it'll probably involve mind, but it will also make it so that way if you're trying to do ethereal damage, it'll raise that, and also your ethereal resistances. Soul is used for a bevy of things, such as healing moves. It's used for social things. So, let's say you're trying to convince someone to do XYZ thing, you're usually going to do soul with that, because you're doing something social.
It's also your status affliction and your status affliction resistance stat.
Yep. So healers and saboteurs are, funnily enough, usually the faces.
They're usually good at it. It sort of goes under the funny thing with let's say Fire Emblem, where usually your healers are your most magically resistant people. But they do it's but if you have a really high soul stat, you'll be good at social situations, you'll be good at applying conditions to others, and you'll be good at resisting conditions being applied against you. Also for things like, healing rolls, medicine, stuff like that. I can go into more detail about what each of the secondary attributes do if you want, in terms of mechanical effects, but I think that gives you a pretty good overview of what attributes do.
I also want to point out that in general, you are not locked to any one particular attribute for anything. Like, the default for social is soul, but you're not locked to it. It's just you might have different results if you use, body to try and persuade somebody.
I mean, I think that's what we call an intimidate check.
Yeah, but you could also do it for something like trying to, let's say, perform the classic tabletop player maneuver for, can I roll to seduce? You could definitely try and, roll some body for that.
Yeah.
Just dance it.
Look, all I'm seeing right now is when it comes to persuasion, use soul for the default, use body for intimidation, and use mind for the Ben Shapiro method.
That's a way to describe it.
I don't know what that means.
He's the facts and logic guy.
Facts don't care about your feelings guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
Also, just to make sure, we are going with all three modules, right, Era?
Yes.
Okay, so 200 starting XP.
We're doing this in accordance with pretending like might already exists and is incorporated.
Even though my work keeps on killing me, and every time I sit down to do it, I stare at the page like I'm gonna die. Because, my god, spreadsheets are killing me.
Yeah. But yeah, so have both of you gone ahead and assigned your 3 extra attributes at the game start?
I mean, being a dwarf as I am, I think it kind of makes a lot of sense that I'm going body, vigor, and willpower.
Actually,
that's
that's
fair.
yes.
That is perfectly fine. It's just
Sturdy,
more like
hardy, and stubborn as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this will play in a lot to that because you'll have some really nice ability to heal naturally and in a pinch.
Thank you, Dead Hand, for the follow. I'm sorry that my thing was really loud. It broke.
Yep.
Oh,
I
dear.
can't fix
The
it.
ability to just go, I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. Key, have you assigned yours?
Yes, Honey is predictably soul, vigor, and willpower.
All right.
Oh.
And Caellach is mind, soul, willpower.
I would have reassigned some of my stuff, but for various feats and paths and stuff that I wanted for my character, I needed to have 2 in body, mind, and soul. So I have
Oh,
I was only
no.
able to go into primary, but I could fix that later, so it's fine.
I'm going by body, mind, and vigor.
Yeah. But yes, on to what I consider to be the most interesting part about our system, which is expertise. You get to pick 4 of these to put 1 dot in. Obviously unique. You can't just stack it all. But what expertise do and how they work is this is not your what, this is your how. This is how you are going about whatever sort of thing that you're trying to do. So let's go ahead and do use intimidate, for example. Like trying to be intimidating. The pretty obvious one for most of that would be forceful. And so that might be your best bet for having the best results, is using forceful. But maybe, you're trying to get into an academic debate with someone and you're trying to intimidate them into backing down. You could use something like logic instead, where you're just basically trying to browbeat them with pure logic.
The Ben Shapiro, as previously mentioned.
Or, maybe you'll choose empathic in order to basically try and do an intimidating guilt trip against them. There's options here. But for basically any sort of situation, depending on how you're doing it and how you want your character to interact with it, will determine what sort of expertise you are using or want to use or whatever. Picking an appropriate expertise can either get you extra dice to your roll, or it can, behind the scenes, lower the success requirement that the storyteller is assigning, or it'll affect what sort of information you get. This is really the big part of picking how you're doing something.
Pirates will never die.
I have absolutely no idea what managed to successfully come over me during the Spirate rant. All I know is that it was a glorious madness. And I know that the entire thing must have been generated on the fact that you could break down privateer into private ear. Therefore, spies.
Yeah, I would agree, Lightpaw. That would be instinct. Spirates was obviously.
You know what it wasn't? Logic. Yeah, it was custom insanity.
You can do
Actually,
customs.
Yeah, you can do customs. Yeah. It's just, you need approval for that, but you can do customs. But yeah, so any particular expertise...
Dr. Volt would definitely be a prime candidate for a custom insanity expertise.
Bailey's has devotion.
But yeah, any particular expertise you think fit Bjorn? If you want explanations about what a particular expertise is associated with, it's usually pretty on the nose, but I can explain stuff.
They're also,
Also,
listed on the book.
Yeah, I am a avid enjoyer of Forceful with one of my characters.
Oh yes, Mr. Forceful Medicine.
We're just gonna slap that bone back into place. All
Narashi,
good, man.
Narashi does have her own custom expertise.
Rage.
I believe it is Wrath, actually.
Oh.
I am drawn towards innovative, considering that one of the core character concepts is that, down home remedy kind of solution where it's like,
he's a regular poster of DIY subreddit.
Yeah, we're going to apply Windex to this thing in order to, protect it from rust. That's not an anti-rust thing, but it works. I have no idea if applying Windex to something. That's not even
Actually,
Midwestern. That's Greek.
So kind of funny, that would do the inverse, actually.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's corrosive.
Probably, yeah.
Question. Does he have his own YouTube?
Oh boy. Side note, just so that we're aware, because Lightpaw reminded Tal, but Tal's not reading chat. I am. Teamwork is the only one that you cannot mix with other things, but teamwork allows you to give those dots away when you're aiding another.
Yeah.
Always.
Teamwork is used also in combat when doing like a combo attack with someone.
Yeah, you cannot use teamwork for yourself, but it's what you use to help others. Work with your team.
Yeah, it's the roll to assist thing, except you're just straight up giving them extra die dependent on your team.
Yeah, it's assist but good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's assist but good.
We've got
It's
a very
system you can't fail.
We've got a very, very firm belief in working with your team on this.
Even Narashi has teamwork.
But yeah, I would say I would agree that innovative is definitely a given for BR.
And how many dots is this
4
in this category?
Yep, 4 total.
And is there a maximum?
1.
1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're picking 4 individual expertise to put 1 dot into at game start. This is upgraded using merits, which is usually a result of like personal character moments, like group story beat stuff that isn't like milestone attribute worthy. You'll generally get a couple of these every session, usually, and then occasionally, like if someone has like extremely good role play or big character moment, you'll get more. So you will slowly build these up. You can either mainline directly into one of them, or you can, build a nice base of them. Because, if you build one of them a lot, in situations where you can use that, absolutely amazing. If you're in a situation where you can't really use that to your benefit, your character ain't going to be looking so hot.
If you dump all your points in Forceful, you're going to be slapping bones back into place.
Yep.
A bone slapper.
What's the... I know there's a story about the angry carpenter skill.
Yeah, angry carpentry and all that, yeah.
Where a character rolled stupidly high on an intimidate check in order to build something.
Yeah, it was like
because
Krog the
wood
angry
knows
carpenter.
better. Yeah, yes, wood knows better than not to be a bridge.
Yeah, and then also I think a part of the Krog story was also rolling intimidate instead of stealth of see Krog.
Yes, I believe he also was he also was a gigolo for a while. I believe that's also part of Krog's story. Also, he was challenged to a duel once, and he chose the weapons, and then he attacked the person, and that he chose surprise.
Yeah. Oh, that was another one.
Crod has many stories.
Alright, so, yeah, it looks like you,
Yeah,
have
I've
your
gone
sword picked out?
forceful, innovative, instinct, and teamwork.
All right.
Already.
Honey, have you picked yours?
Unless Era approves a custom expertise, I'm probably going empathic, innovative, instinct, and teamwork.
All right.
And, yeah, I went, cunning, innovative, instinct, and logic.
I'm going to point out that if you want a custom expertise, you got to first ask to get it approved.
Yeah, it can't be approved if you don't ask for it.
Well, Era said he was stepping away to get another drink, so I was going to have to wait.
Right here. Go ahead. I came back.
Persistence.
Describe. How is it different from the other ones?
Honey is a very persistent sort of person in doing what they do. I would say it's different from innovative in that by doing something persistently, they eventually get it done, as opposed to necessarily trying to get it done with creative idea thing.
Look, all of those other
Methodical.
ones, those are a mindset.
Yes.
Honey's got that grind set.
I approve.
It's much more methodical than throw things at the wall.
Yep. I was looking for something that made it different from forceful. Well, Lightpod just said that too, apparently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
forceful was the one that I was thinking it was very similar to.
Yeah, Honey's not like forcing something. They are doing something persistently and
They're doing it until it's done, not slamming a screw in, but they will sit there for an hour and a half and twist the screw. Got it.
methodical might be a better way to put it than persistent.
I mean, it really sounds like somewhere in the middle of forceful and logic.
So I'm fine with it.
Okay, I will have that instead of innovative. Methodical.
Then you have mains with charming, innovative, instinct, and teamwork.
Ah, yes, honey is filled with determination.
All right. So with those decided, this is going to be a little bit more complicated. But you see how each of your... there's 3 different sections for skills. One called natural, one called train, and one called knowledge.
Yeah.
All right. So, you're going to get free skills at the start. And this is going to work in a way where it is... You pick a certain amount per column, and then you'll have a certain amount of free assignment skills that you could all dump in one column or some in another. But we're going to go ahead and do the initial column stuff first. So, this is just a reminder that you'll have some free assignment skills later, or you can use some of your character creation XP to increase skills, all that sort of stuff. But to start with, go ahead and pick 3 things in natural skills, 3 things in trained skills, and 3 things in knowledge skills.
Okay, I'm going to need a definition here. Actually,
in it?
Yeah.
That is natural projectiles.
Yeah.
Okay, basically your ability to breathe. Yeah, your ability to breathe fire, etc.
Yeah, I was checking what page the skills were on, which is 28.
Yeah, so mages would often use emit if they're not using, like, a device to cast.
Raijin, we are not changing emit again.
No, we
This is the one.
emit is what we're going with.
I swear having discussions about this is the only thing we've revamped more than anything else in this entire system.
Possibly combined.
Look, Mala, when you make a character sheet, you can change emit to say yeet if you want. You just need to remember what it's for. So when somebody says use emit for that, you better know that it means that thing on your sheet.
Okay, I do need actually some other definitions though.
Yep. All right.
Specifically integrity.
Integrity. All right. So first off, that skill will directly scale your character's integrity scores, which is physical integrity, ethereal integrity, and soul save. These
Okay,
basically
so basically it means fortitude and not honesty.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
It would be
So
more.
that's
It's more
basically
fortitude coded.
Integrity is basically your defense stat.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also, like, you know, like, let's say you have to stand in a place and, like, hold something up for a long time. There might be, like, an integrity check in order to, like, act as the endurance thing for it.
I just had to check because it was, like, also, like, more or less right there with a bunch of mental social things. It was like, are we talking integrity as in the ability for something to hold together, or are we talking integrity as in how much people trust you?
Yeah. It is definitely more of the withstanding things.
And I'm selecting 3, you said?
3, yep. You'll be able to buy more later. Don't worry.
This is actually refreshing, going through this with a fresh set of eyes on this.
It's a very important thing when testing anything.
Which is why we get people to try and do it a lot.
I mean, I would either be an amazing beta tester or the worst beta tester ever for a lot of things, because you all have seen me try to solve anything in a video game.
Oh, like, there's the, this is a boss arena. Is this death?
Yeah, yes. Though in 14, I have stopped doing that because it has become consistent. Like, that. It is now surprising when the edge of the arena is not death. Like in the latest trial, there's the ad phase, the edge of the arena isn't death, and boy, did that surprise us when we needed to wipe during it.
Oh, that's
like,
funny.
What the hell do you mean I can't die by walking out of the arena? But also, just in general, I mean, you've seen me try to solve a puzzle where it's like I have turned this algebra problem into calculus, and then I'm wondering why I can't solve it. And then someone will say, what about that thing that's right there? It's like, no, that wouldn't work because I go and do what they said. Because I'm an idiot. That's why it wouldn't work.
Yeah. But do you have any questions about anything in the trained skills column? About what they govern?
Oh, right. I hadn't even looked at those yet. I was still thinking natural skills.
Okay.
So
if you're still going over natural skills, that's fine.
You are gonna get plenty of opportunity to add more.
This is just
yeah. An initiative, I assume, is reaction time, etc.
Reaction time and governs your combat initiative.
Yeah. Yoshi, thank you for the 25 months.
Wow.
Certain skills are more combat coded than others, but all of them are useful in and out of combat, depending on how you use them.
Oh, yeah, because there are a lot of these stats that affect your ability to remove status conditions.
Yeah. So
in this system, there is no such thing as a min-max character in this system. You will just die.
Nope. You can try, then you end up as Rain.
Well, I think that's more of a Hyro thing. Hyro tried. Hyro really tried.
Tried.
It didn't work. But yeah, so even things that might not seem very combat related will have combat use, especially if you actively attempt to use them in combat. But yeah, do you have 3 natural skills you got picked out? That
Yeah, I've gone athletics, brawl, and integrity.
all right? Those are some pretty good choices.
Because I
Let's go
mean,
ahead.
like, I'm a lot of this, I'm just heavily thinking dwarf,
Yeah, which is perfectly.
and I would
Wow.
assume
That was-
athletics is general body health governing things. Swing a pickaxe all day long would be athletics, and
Yep.
integrity probably,
Yeah,
and then bar fights.
Oh, boy.
absolutely.
Oh, no.
Brawl is used for basically your melee natural attacks, as well as improvised weaponry. So if you're hitting someone over the head with a beer bottle, that's brawl.
Yep.
Okay. Trained skills.
Yeah, train skills.
I assume Clash is the counterpoint to Brawl. That's probably the hit
Correct.
thing with sword.
Yes,
Yep.
that is the
Yep.
weaponry skill for melee.
So Brawl is to hit them over the head with a chair. Clash is to hit them over the head with a warhammer.
Yes.
Flash is, this is an actual weapon. Instead of, I'm picking this up and braining you in the head with a rock.
Or, just punching them.
I might need to rename something on Taya's thing here. Hold on, where's sheets? Or docs. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, is this another pick 3?
There's another
Yep.
pick 3. Each of these columns is
Okay.
going to be pick 3.
I suppose we should have asked, are you
Okay,
planning to get into magic at all, Taya?
Haven't really decided that part yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a question.
Yes.
How is deception different from subterfuge?
That is a common question. There is a little burble on it in the skill page that I mentioned. Deception is the social interaction thing with it. So,
And subterfuge would be like forgery. lockpicking.
Subterfuge is more of the action. So, stealth, forgery, lockpicking, pickpocketing, all of that sort of stuff would be subterfuge. That is the physical act of these sort of things. Deception is for lying your ass off, trying to pass off information that is incorrect, that sort of stuff.
Deception is the face-to-face social version. Subterfuge is the action version that doesn't have to do with other people.
Subterfuge is breaking into the place. Deception is explaining that you were drunk and were just trying to, get a yogurt out of the fridge. You didn't know this was your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deception is definitely more of trying to convince them that you're an idiot in that situation, as opposed to subterfuge of, trying to break open their safe.
We should just have Tal write all the little gritty bits. Or
No,
not
no,
Tal,
guys.
but,
Sorry, officer. I dropped my
Oh, yeah.
keys around here when I was visiting earlier in the day. That is a rather well-defended giant jewel there. No, I'm looking for my keys. I can't get into my house, and I was here earlier visiting, and sorry, I'll just be a moment. Regardless, I think I'm going to go with Clash, Survival, and actually Subterfuge.
Nice.
Because of that one, I'm kind of going with the pest control, home safety hotline kind of person. Where it's like, Oh yeah, sometimes you really got to sneak up on these guys. Otherwise, otherwise you're going to startle them. Yeah, sometimes the client forgets to leave the door unlocked. So you just go up, grab a credit card, and give me the lock a little bit, and there you go.
Makes
Truly,
sense.
BR is an urban ranger.
Kinda.
Yep. All right, so let's go ahead and pick 3 knowledge skills. I will let you know
wonder
right
which
away.
of these things is very dwarfy, and I'm immediately putting a point into without
crap.
even thinking about it.
That's fair. I am going to let you know what the face of these, because most of these are pretty intuitive on their own. One thing that trips people up a lot, but is good to remember, is that academics is the act of learning things, whether it be training, trying to research something, those sorts of things. That would be considered academics. Lore is used for remembering the damn stuff later. So lore is more about what you already know. Academics is more about the attempt to learn.
Okay.
I think that is a pretty good delineation to keep in mind. So, you could make it so you're good at learning, but damn if you'll remember afterwards. Or you could try and make it so that way, once you know it, you know it. Knowledge skills, a lot of them will benefit greatly if you have a specialty in that field.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, certain ones like craft or science will, generally speaking, only give you about half results. Like, you'll have your success total if you don't have a specialty that will count as valid for that particular topic. Which is sort of to simulate the ability to have a nice breadth of knowledge about stuff, but you're not exactly considered knowledgeable on that subject in particular.
I'm torn between appraisal and medicine. Appraisal because that's also very dwarfy, and medicine for those absolutely batshit down home remedies that everyone who does them swears it works, even though it makes absolutely no sense.
Right. As an ST, I'm going to make a suggestion and say go with appraisal because you don't even have your bonus dots yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And appraisal is also used for things like attempting to figure out what an opponent's strengths and weaknesses are. It is not just for appraising items. It is for appraising anything.
Yeah, not just this gem seems like it is worth 1,300 gold. It's also, okay, yeah, he's limping a little if you go for his leg.
Yeah. Or it'll be, hey, this is our first time seeing anything like this. What type is it? What are its types? I don't know, roll appraise. That sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Or
Pokemon 101, is it red or orange? Okay, it's a fire type. Got it.
Weasel.
Oh, shit, a dwarf of medical is alcohol. I would be okay with that.
I mean, there is a surprising amount of medicine that is just alcohol.
Actually, one of my biggest health concerns, and the one that's been plaguing me for most of my life, is actually temporarily cured by alcohol. It's just
fun fact.
Only
you can treat a hangover with alcohol.
What were you about to say, Zim?
Oh, I was just saying counterpoint Weasel.
Oh.
I was going to say counterpoint Soul Rock.
We're going to put the Weasel in the fridge with the Soul Rock and forget about all that.
I am still annoyed by that because when I was picking up the I think it was Diamond and Pearl that Weasel showed up in, I saw that was a potential Pokemon. I had no idea what type it was or anything, so I started the game out and I'm like, I'm going to go with the water starter. So that way, when I get to the Weasel, the fire type, I
Oh,
won't
no.
have double in my party. So I go through, like half the game until I finally can get a Weasel. And it's like, wait, this is a water type? God
Now you
damn
got a
it.
weasel living in your house.
Yes. Well, a Weasel corpse, but
I don't know how long ago this was, but what about Weasel's design, aside from color, made you think fire?
Just color.
To be fair, what else is there to go off of?
Yeah, it's Pokemon. They've up to that point, they were all color coded based on type. That was only like Gen 4, I think.
Is it
Rattata's
kind of
purple, which is
pinkish
poison.
purple? That's a psychic type.
Rattata.
True.
Abra.
At
I'm not
least
saying it
for
doesn't
the
disprove.
core 4,
Okay, true. All right.
Is it
For the-
yellow? It's an electric type.
Yeah. Is it red or orange? It's fire. If it's green, it's
Is it
grass.
blue? It's water.
Yeah. Like the core
Is it a
4,
bird? It's flying.
The core 4 up to that point were all, color coded.
Alright, so next up is the 4 that you could put wherever you want.
Actually, more, because we're going with the assumption of all modules.
Oh, right.
Which
it's
does mean
what,
that we need
7?
to introduce the fact that there's technically more skills.
Yes.
Okay, I will be listening. I need to get up for a second.
All right. I will. Do you want me to do it, Tel, or do you got it for the additional skills?
I think I'm going to take the opportunity to go grab a drink while you explain it.
All right. So I actually have to pull up a sheet for one thing and a sheet for another, but that's fine. There are specific magic skills: sagacity, verbosity, and phonemics. And for the other one, Google Docs is taking forever. From when might is done. There we go. There will be prowess, routine, and discipline. These additional skills are for magic and might. Specifically, for magic, sagacity is your ability to... I should just pull up the document. Let's go with might first, since I already have that up. Prowess is your innate martial ability, how naturally you move, adapt, and respond in combat. Sagacity is your natural ability for magic, which is your ability to handle the magical things, words, and speak clearly, because word-based magic is a thing. Routine is the precision and refinement that you have developed through dedicated practice. It is your ability to repeat and continue. Verbosity is... Why did it close?
Oh, no.
That is a very interesting way to describe verbosity.
It closed! Why? I don't understand why it closed. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oops.
Did your browser do something terrible or something?
No, it was open in another tab on a different page and it freaked out.
Oh.
From Epic, verbosity, leaving the building as it only works 9 to 5.
Phonemics is the maximum amount of traits and words you can have. It's your ability to handle how much you can put into it. Discipline for might is your knowledge, understanding, and mastery of martial practices. While phonemics... Oh, did I screw that up? I did. Verbosity is how well you're able to control things, and phonemics is the way, or how much of it you can handle. There we go. I did it, guys. I didn't fail. This is why I'm having Tel do it tonight. I swear I'm not Stolber.
Yeah, we can tell.
Okay, so I've come back. Routine, discipline, and which?
So for the physical stuff, if you go down Primeval Might, there will be prowess,
Prowess.
routine, and discipline. These are your martial skills. They determine how good you are at doing the hand-to-hand kung fu weeaboo stuffs.
But what about that weeaboo fighting magic?
Honey, I haven't even finished Might yet. Might's gonna have a lot of that kind of nonsense in there when I actually get to sit down and have brain power left to my name. After my
All I'm saying
job
is there's a
stops
big
murdering
difference
people.
between casting Fireball and using a Hadoken.
Hadoken style things will be in there.
Okay, cool.
Yes, Wuxia campaigns will be absolutely possible when Might is completed, Blaypaw. I am sorry it's taken me so long in my job. I recently accepted a promotion, for those that don't know. Probably several months ago. And I'm a corporate ninny now, and the stress is absolutely monumental that I am dealing with at my current job. Because it's not my current job. I took a promotion to do something else, and I'm doing the thing, and this thing is dealing with other corporations, and I'm very quickly realizing that nobody on the face of the planet has any idea what they're doing. When you get 17,000 idiots together, they produce idiot work, and that is the corporations I have to work with. I can't name names, but Key knows what I mean by that.
Yep.
But yeah,
Pain without love, pain can't get enough. Go ahead.
but yeah, Taya, the might and magic stuff you don't have to put any points into if you don't want.
Here's the great thing about it. You can change your character at the long rest. Nearly completely.
Cool.
So
Well,
you have
not even nearly, like, you can just do it completely.
Yeah, you just need ST permission. It's recommended that you do some sort of training, but if we release Might tomorrow, which is Cass's birthday, so it won't be tomorrow, people. Just to put that out there.
Oh, any plans for that?
I plan on taking him out for sushi.
Oh. Well, I'm taking tomorrow off, so, you know.
Do you not like sushi?
I have tried... I am willing to try sushi, but so far I have yet to find a sushi I like.
They have other things at the sushi place. If you want to come, it's all you can eat.
Oh, okay.
Didn't bring it up to you guys because I was like, I have to DM people and I don't feel like talking today. Yesterday sucked. I was in meetings for 8 hours.
Well, before we move on from this, what time? And and message me the time and place. I'll see what the
I don't
others
know,
want
and
to
I
do.
don't know.
Oh.
Whenever me and Cass decide to go, because that's how we roll when we're having lazy days, I will talk to him probably in the morning. Cass had to go into work today, so he's had a certain stay week. So when he got home, I just left him the hell alone.
Oh.
Raijin wouldn't go, and, well, if it's a sushi-focused place, I'm probably not going to be too keen on going, but I do want to at least, celebrate his birthday with him, Yeah.
I will let you know if we just choose something else, but sushi is kind of him and I's thing that we do during promotions or big events. So it's our go-to because we both love sushi. But we'll figure it out tomorrow. I will let you know.
All right, so how far did we get past that when I left?
I went through the things and botched it like 12 times, but magic-y words and might words and being able to change your character when you do a long rest with ST approval, something suggested you work at it sometimes, so maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to be honest. I remember routine, and I remember the phonemics.
Yeah, it's like sagacity, verbosity, and phonemics are the three that actually actively are applicable right
They're
now.
in the custom skills section.
Yes, I remember those what they meant. I've just kind of.
It's
Prowess.
Yeah, no, I've got them written down.
Okay.
It's what they do that I'm struggling with.
So do you want magic or might first? Which one do you want first?
Let's go with the magic explanation first.
Yep. So you already have sagacity, how efficient you are with using magic. Verbosity is your skill in how many words you can use together in a single spell. It's how good you are combining the magic and making it work together. And phonemics is your ability to handle how strong that magic is. Sagacity is your ability to identify magic specifically.
Phonemics is used to identify.
Did I say it wrong? I did.
Yeah, you said
phonemics
sagacity.
is your identify. Fuck.
Yeah, phonemics is magical
so-
identify, magical knowledge in general.
So basically, I'm hearing MP cost, spell complexity, and spell level.
to some extent. There is
spell
some
strength,
interplay.
but yeah.
Page
Sagacity is more about
132 in the Scar book.
I mean, obviously, I was oversimplifying it.
But yes.
Yeah. Sagacity is more associated with the power, though.
Okay.
But yeah, and like sagacity is definitely one of those where or rather no, it's phonemics that would be really good for someone that even if you don't actively plan on interacting with magic otherwise, being able to figure out whether or not something is magical definitely has its uses.
I mean, I'm looking at these. I think I was kind of going to like set it up for like basically the bare minimum ability to use magic, but still, not like to actually use magic, not.
Oh yeah, like putting just one dot in each.
And then being like, yeah, so you can use this basic little cantrip here in order to deal with this.
Yeah. Actually,
Basically, just adapt cantrips into the most stupid things possible.
There is precedent for this. So,
Yes, and by
so
the
how
way,
would I go about with those dots?
you have 7 total dots. I do believe that you can just put in any of the 4 categories.
Yep,
It's actually going to be 8 now.
yeah.
Oh, 8?
Yeah.
So I just have eight extra dots that I can spend amongst stuff.
So long as it's not in a skill that already has a dot, you can only raise it to level 1 with
Oh,
this.
okay.
Yep. I'm gonna let you know, Taya, that the magic system is build your own spell. Here's the framework.
Yes, you've told me this before.
Yeah,
I remember. I remember this.
because I thought you'd like it.
Yes.
Yeah. Caellach is definitely heavily invested into magic. In that once you get to the XP, you can start spending them in up to 2 dots. Caellach has 2 dots in sagacity, verbosity, and phonemics.
Magic man.
Yeah.
Magic man. I'm gonna let you know that might will absolutely be. I can punch as hard as you can swing your sword, jerk. And oh, you're over there. I can punch you from here.
Mm-hmm.
Your barriers mean nothing to me.
But yeah, so like skittling in some magic skills will definitely mean that you're capable of some magic, but it definitely won't mean that you're adept at it. Having 1 dot in something is the equivalency of going, yeah, like, I've heard of it and I've maybe messed around with it a little bit, but definitely not even as good as, like,
important
the
note,
average.
we meant skills. The expertises you can only have 4 to begin with.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah, those are a different section.
Just a quick announcement. Baines already has fan art. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What?
You can thank Gib.
Lol.
Gib Gab, you
What
need
is
to
this?
share.
He literally just sent it to me, so.
Oh my god.
Grabby paws.
It's
Or
in the art
claws in my
channel.
case. Nope. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll get this up right away. Mm-hmm. Only Gabby.
Goodness.
Perfect. Hold my beer.
I'll hold my beer.
Also, the first dot in a thing is relatively cheap. So, like, that's one thing that I do enjoy is just, once I get to the XP thing, I'll just scatter XP everywhere into little bits of skills.
The nice part of the character sheet that Tal put together, because he's a lovely human being, is that the XP counts automatically for skills.
Yes, it used to be manual, and I fucking hated that it was manual, and then I went, you know what, screw it, I'm automating this.
Okay, so I think I've got this. I've gone and
Alright.
put a dot into each of the magic ones and routine.
Ooh.
Okay, cool.
Gone and put a dot into medicine and investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Gone and put a dot into marksman.
Respectable.
Because yeah, sometimes you don't really want to approach that. You got to nail that sucker from far away.
Understandable.
And then one into insight.
Alright, yeah.
That's
And
good.
that should be 8.
That is 8.
Yep, and then for those of you here that did 7 instead of 8 dots, check your...
Sure, I'll put... Appoint an initiative. Cool.
Gabby, Cookie. Approved. You're a wonderful bean, Cookie. You're a bean cookie. Which, if you're red bean, means you're very tasty. Which you probably are because you're pink. Red bean cookie. For those that don't know, red bean is a strawberry-esque flavored bean from Japan.
Gabby is a good boy.
Yeah, it was always weird to me to see red bean as like some sort of, you know, like sweet thing. Until I learned that fact, it was just like, what, like kidney beans?
It's also where I got Asher's nickname for Jace, because sweet bean is the translation I decided to go with instead of red bean, because I didn't think people would understand it. So, by the
Also-
way, Asher, your father calls you red bean.
I know. You'd explained before.
Yes.
So, I would like to note that I, on a, little field trip thing that I did at one point, went to a, culinary school, thing that, they did red bean rice balls. And I ate like 20 of those damn things.
Holy crap!
Why would you fucking do this to me? Shush. Go to your you made me hungry corner.
I was so sick afterwards, though.
As you should be.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Gib Gab, he'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure both Mains and Yo-Yo are from Florida.
Yes,
Correct.
They are.
Yeah.
they're Floridians.
So
And
that
I
is
made sure to
that
offer
is a
Floridian
canon
options.
compliant image.
Yes.
What are you talking about, Gib Gab? Yo-Yo is clearly inside the truck driving it.
Yeah.
Yo-Yo,
No
He
hands.
literally does have navigation skill explicitly so that way whenever Main starts doing dumb shit, he has the potential capability of going and just using air manipulation in order to steer the damn car.
So this is a good situation where I get to announce that 2 cars ended up being rolled for the campaign because the dice hated me.
Oh,
Hell
wow.
Right.
oh,
Have you ever rolled a D100 and gotten 3 100s in a row?
What?
2 people in this party have a vehicle,
Amazing.
Hell
and
yeah.
both people chose trucks.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You may announce yourselves now as you wish.
oh,
It is
well then,
high.
I got the other truck. Though mostly the reason I got a truck was so I have big RV.
Oh no, Bates has a Toyota Tundra.
Razor gave up. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Razor gave up the rest or his ability to have other items for an RV.
Nice.
Yeah, I decided, we're going to be traveling. Having a home on the road would be good. So, I picked Chevrolet Silverado, mostly because I really liked my Chevy Tahoe that I had years ago. As for the RV, it is a Keystone Fusion 440.
It's how rich white people pretend to be poor trailer trash. I get to say that because my parents did that bullshit.
Here, I'm posting the floor plan for this monstrosity. Resources. Oh, I can't
Yep.
send it there.
Dude and game related.
Okay. There, have the floor plan for this thing.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's huge.
Oh, it's got the slide outs?
Yeah, he got one of those 40-foot. I could live in this, but I'm just rich enough to be able to drive around and enjoy the world with it instead. Trailers. Technically, I think this model is 38 feet. Don't ask me why I know all this crap. But yeah,
Look,
he has a
I can-
legitimate house.
I can already tell you, Maine's is sleeping in the grass, sleeping in the bed of his truck, or sleeping on the floor.
I mean, that's fine. But this thing can
Look,
sleep
all I'm
8 to
going to
9,
say-
so...
All I'm going to say is if my character got the vehicle choice, the cockroach van from the pest control service. No matter which
hell
pest
yeah.
control
Lord.
service you're thinking about, the cockroach van.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, are you going to have a Dale Gribble van?
I was literally thinking Dale Gribble.
Dale
Let's
Gribble.
go.
Yes, Dale Gribble, Men in Black.
No,
Yeah.
oh my god, he's an Earth type. He could literally pick up pocket sand. Let's go.
I have considered that, but I decided not to give that to Ty of all people. But yes,
Well, that's just a
TLDR.
thing that-
I
So there's
sat
a-
down to roll the vehicle and I rolled 3 100s on a row. It's like, fine, dice. If I give 2 people vehicles, will you choose somebody? And it chose 2 different people. I was like, fine. And then that was it. So there you go. Continue with character creation.
Yep.
Alright.
All right, so just to check, both Ty and Key, you have chosen your skills.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, cool, good. So next up in the character creation, now that you have done attributes, expertise, and skills, Now is when we start talking about specialties. Have you discussed things with Era on that already?
You might want to define what a specialty is first.
Oh, well, yeah, the reason that I'm asking this is if they have talked about it with you, then I can go into a little bit of a less in-depth explanation.
Yep, you're gonna want to give the full in-depth because I handed Bjor his drawbacks and specialty sheet today.
Okay.
And he knows that he gets an extra on a character creation because of the last campaign and something that he agreed to, but that's it so far, I think.
Okay. In that case, a specialty is something that is attached to either one skill or multiple skills, if you upgrade it. It's called a repeat specialty. The way that specialties work is that they show that your character is especially skilled or knowledgeable in a particular facet of the greater skill. So a good example of this would be a stealth subterfuge specialty, where that shows that that character is especially good at the stealth aspect of subterfuge, where they'll get a bonus at that, but they won't get any bonuses on things like pickpocketing. Each skill, you can basically make whatever kind of specialty that you want for it. However, both you and the storyteller have to agree on what the specialty is and what it does. Specialties can be just about anything you can think of. If you want some help thinking up some specialties, on that skills page that I mentioned, page 28, attached to every single skill are some example specialties for you to think of. Where it is, some pretty generalist ones versus maybe something more specific. The way that they work mechanically, if you have a normal specialty that applies to a roll, you will get +1 dice to that roll. If you have a mastered specialty, you will instead gain 3 dice. If you have multiple specialties that would apply for a roll, they stack. So, later game, if, let's say, you're trying to do something, and, you have 2 mastered specialties that would apply, and another regular specialty. That would be, a total of 7 dice, which is obviously a lot, no matter what. Specialties can also increase the amount of narrative information you get for something. Where effectively it makes it so that way your successes count for more, but that's not it's not like a hard mechanical thing, that's just more of a result.
Justify.
Yeah.
Justify is your friend here. And I know you're good at that, so.
Yeah.
Also,
Era, can I please just change one thing with the drawbacks?
What's that?
I think a better name for please hold would be, oh yeah, sure.
Yes, you may do that. Now, bear in mind, this is on top of your 2 free specialties that you get character creation because you did the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a lot of stuff.
So I've got the background the 3 background specialties, the 3 racial specialties, and 2 specialties of my choice.
No. So the document I provided has rules at the top that are specified to this campaign only.
Yeah, and that's just a special on top of other things.
Yep.
What Tal is talking about is just basic specialties. Like, for example, Caellach has a emit specialty in fire. If he's using an emit ability that pertains to fire elemented things, he gets a bonus.
Yeah. One of the nice things about Scar is that it encourages the ST to do crazy things, and I am a crazy person, so I'm doing crazy things. And I'm also testing out a drawback system that is not inherent to Scar to see how it works. And because I know my players are crazy enough to take literally everything I hand them.
Mm-hmm.
If you weren't limiting us on how many we could take, I would have taken all of them.
I would have
That
taken.
is-
I would have taken more of them. So true.
Everybody has said that.
Yep.
So I sit down.
I haven't,
chat.
thank you very much.
You haven't, but I sit down, chat, and I go, okay, so what are some nasty things that I can do to create negative dice scenarios? They won't take these. They'll probably not take these. Everybody but Zim. Everybody but Zim's like, I'll take that and that and that and that and that. And I'm like just sitting here going, and Zim, you took all the positive things I put down.
To be fair, I am considering the drawbacks anyways, just because I need more XP.
Yeah, so...
But
If this works out well, the way that I'm going to run drawbacks, just that we all knows that they are negative dots. Specifically negative dots, which means that if you have the negative skill, you can roll 0 dice and just get a fail, period. If you master it and you go into the negatives, you are rolling negative dice. What that means is that 7 to 10s are actually really bad, and we're seeing how badly you botch instead of how well you succeed. Take that with a grain of salt. I know more than half of you here are going to eat that and make it spectacular, and I'm terrified on your behalf. But I am introducing negative dice into this system to see how it rolls.
But yeah, the specialties are definitely a core mechanic. And what you're able to do later is once you pick up some specialties, you are able to spend a pittance of XP, which is 5 XP, and reapply that specialty to a different skill with permission. And it might have similar effects. It might have something completely different. I think a good example of this would be, imagine that you want to be good at using a Warhammer. So you pick up a Clash specialty for Warhammers. You could, let's say, apply a repeat specialty from the Warhammer specialty onto Appraise. And then you'll have a specialty for appraisal when appraising Warhammers. So you know if, like, you know, the Warhammer you're looking at, you'll be a lot better at determining that's a good Warhammer versus that's a bad Warhammer.
And you only have to mastery one of them.
Yes. If you master one of them, it's mastered for all of them. It's the same specialty, it just applies to different skills. Outside of this, you are allowed to ask if a specialty that you have can apply to a different skill, but that is a roll-by-roll case basis.
Also, yeah, an example of the taking the same specialty and applying it to another skill. I'm absolutely planning on Caellach cross specialtying emit fire to sagacity.
I have one for Thales, for instance, called Draconic Priest, because he's a priest of well, he's not technically a priest yet, but he is a worshipper of Garatina. I have it cross-applied to Persuasion because he's an acolyte that goes out and tries to convince people to come over, and Perform because he sings his praises. So at character creation, you specifically, Taya, get to choose 2 that you get to make up on your own. And then I provided you a document of additional things that we're doing for this campaign because I got to be a special little snowflake and make my life miserable.
Do be like that.
Okay, so I get to pick 2 on my own, and I
Yep.
can either pick 1 from this list and no drawbacks, or 2 from this list with 1 of the drawbacks.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or you could pick 3 with 2 drawbacks.
Yes. You could take 2 drawbacks and take 3.
Unfortunately, you cannot take all 3 drawbacks and then choose 4.
No, I had to limit these idiots somehow.
I would have done it.
You would have done it. I don't think Mains would have done it, but I know Vari would have done it. Key might have.
Yes,
Well,
I
what
would.
would I have done?
Taken all 3 drawbacks.
No. I only thought one of my drawbacks were particular.
To be fair, if I was able to take 3, I probably would have asked if the potential bad eyesight one would have only procced in like well-lit areas instead of always.
Tao, by the way, posted an updated fan art.
Yeah. Gabby just messaged it to me. Very funny.
Of course.
Yep.
But yeah, these can range from very basic to extremely specific, and it is up to what you want and what you clear with Era. Just keep in mind that mechanically, it basically just does the equivalency of giving you +1 dice, and your successes count for more.
But yeah,
Okay.
you could have like lore about whatever pests or
I think I included that in the list.
oh, okay.
Yep, but they do need to be approved by me, so for your custom ones at least. Anything that I posted is good to go. You can just take them.
Yep. If you have
Also-
good ideas about it, we can go ahead and discuss them now, or you can just keep in mind that you get these and move on.
Yeah.
Up to you. This is kind of where the system becomes great because you get to make shit up.
Random bullshit go moment.
Yes.
Yeah, random bullshit go is always fun.
Well, it sucks with a lot of systems because there's rules in how you random bullshit go, but this system just says, here's random bullshit, and this is where you make your random bullshit and just throw it out the ST and go.
Yeah. And it just, like, turns into, hey, look, we're not gonna, like, hard code this shit, just talk with the person running your game, talk with your storyteller. If they tell you no, then, you know, congratulations, that's it. And if they tell you yes, then, you know,
Congratulations.
Congratulations. It works how you two agree it works.
Okay, where do I mark specialties?
Specialties page is at the bottom. Specialties, feats, and features. We are going to fix this.
Yeah, so this is going to be under redesign with the newest one. But in the current version, you can either put it here in this page, or what I will very commonly do is I will just write down a specialty section on the EXP sheet and just keep my list of specialties there.
Yeah, just make sure to discount the experience in the discount tabs that we know that they're free. But yeah. Any ones in particular that I provided, I just need to know because I need to know because I need to know. That I provided that you're taking already, Bjorn? Yeah.
My brain is still honestly trying to catch up with a lot of this.
No worries.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's fair. A lot. New system.
This section is more about just making sure that you understand that this is a thing rather than saying you have to decide this right now.
Yeah, okay, because there's specialties, there's mastered specialties, there's drawbacks, there's mastered drawbacks,
Yeah.
and there's
Yeah.
XP discounts, and there's changes to dice pools, and
We can skip it for now if you'd like.
This is definitely the most complex section.
Yeah.
so okay, I just want to make sure that there's the option of taking 3 from this list and 2 drawbacks. Yes.
Yep. And
Okay.
you still get 2 specialties on top of that per character creation.
Yeah. So basically, you have the option of, from that list, up to 3 specialties and 2 drawbacks,
Sure.
with you always getting 1 more specialty than drawback. And then outside of that, you have 2 free custom ones that you get to make and approve with Era.
Okay, and I would write these down. What with their name or what the role the specialty is in.
Whichever you prefer, honestly.
Yeah. So if you are putting it into the specialties, feats, and features sheet tab, what you would do is you would go to the
You put it in the
main
correct
skill
category.
Yeah, you put it in the
Right.
category, you just write down what it is. If you want to include additional detail on what exactly it does, one thing you're able to do on Google Sheets, which is amazing and more people should do it, is you can right-click on a box and select insert note, and then type in a detailed, lengthy explanation about what exactly it is and what it does.
And it shows
then
up as a pop-up.
it will only show up as a pop-up when you click or hover on that box, and no time else.
Cool. All right, and what would I put as on the XP sheet? Discount, how would I mark that?
Yeah, so in the initial column, the left one, you would write down 15, and then for discount, you would write 15.
Okay.
Each specialty costs 15 XP, but if it's automatically discounted, then, you just type in the cost again. You could also put 00 if you want, but if it's free, it's free.
Yeah.
And while you're on your EXP sheet, as we haven't gone into the open XP section, it is the perfect time for the skill XP, the skills, the purchase skill section. Everything that has a 5 in the initial column, put a 5 in the discount column.
Okay.
Just down the list, if it says that you've purchased it, put a 5 in there. This is your starting XP skill discount. Basically to simulate that you have gotten the first rank in this for free, not having to spend your XP. You just have it.
Okay.
So, up top, in the spent XP section, it should say 0. Does it say 0?
Yes.
All right. For earned, go ahead and type in 200.
Just to cut in merits, wherever you see 10 or 10 cost, put in 10 next to it.
Yeah, I was
So
going to
that
have them go to
goes
that
too.
one. That one next. I just wanted to make sure that the EXP thing was, because that's a separate box technically. And yeah, you'll just do the same with merits, where for every single merit that says 10, put 10 in discount. Merits, we have 0 earned merits at start because, we haven't done anything in game yet.
So Zim, random question while Taya's doing those things. What's it like trying to build a character with a player that knows how to do character things? Because you recently did this with the kobolds.
Okay, repeat that question?
What's it like seeing somebody go through character creation with somebody that has some level of game experience and knowledge?
Definitely a lot easier.
A lot less teeth pulling.
Oh my god. And for chat purposes and YouTube purposes, Ren has built how many characters and still needs help?
Oh.
At least Ido did it well.
Yeah, but Ido's great.
Ido did it once and learned, like, somebody with dots in mind.
But yeah, Taya, for perspective, Zim struggled getting some others to
Get to this
put
point.
together sheets. Like,
So you're telling me I'm on the east end of the bell curve?
Yes.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
That is depressing.
Yeah. Taya, I have to point this out. So you see how Those are good, but you have to do manually. But a lot of the like bookkeeping stuff is explicitly designed to be as automatic as possible, right?
Yes, and I'm not needing the basics of operating a Google Sheet explained to me.
Oh yeah.
I just want to point out that from what I know, they were tripping over the automated sections.
Lovely. Yeah, I'm going to need help probably somewhere down the lines of, remembering how many dice are in this pool or that pool. But yeah, this part is not so bad so far. It's like the nitty-gritty of me wanting to ask exactly right now, am I allowed to take a specialty in a skill I don't actually have a dot in?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it just raises your effective dot level by 1, your rank in it. So if you have no dots in it and you have a specialty for it, then when that specialty comes up, you have 1 dot in it. To note, specialties
And I guess
also
I should also put
get
my
over-
drawbacks under the XP purchases too.
Yeah.
I would, but just put them as 0, 0.
Yeah, put them as zeros. That's what I did.
The funny thing is, I asked you if I can rename this drawback, and I'm not taking it.
I mean, fine. Which ones are you taking?
So what I am taking is I'm going for the 3.
Yep.
And I'm taking, oh, look, one of those.
Yep.
Honest work. And
Yep.
oh, let me just.
That's a good one.
And I'm going to say this now because I've definitely noticed it while I've been practicing this accent. It will become either Canadian or Irish at some point.
Oh,
That's fine.
Yeah, there's worse things.
oop.
Legitimately, Irish is probably the most likely. I just find it's, which is weird because when I was trying to do an Irish accent, I was failing at it miserably when I was
Oh.
doing one of the Phoenix Wright games.
Oh.
Well, no, actually, now I'm thinking about it, it wound up becoming Canadian a lot too. Is Canada the crab of languages?
Ah!
I don't have enough alcohol in me to do this one. Jesus Christ! All right.
But yeah, since you have mentioned the customs that you picked up, I
No, those aren't necessarily the customs I picked up. Those were the ones that Era gave me.
yeah,
Yep, I
that's what
think-
I'm talking about.
Okay.
He's gonna reveal
Oh,
his.
okay.
Yeah, I picked up the warning they heed, old country habit, sunlight is overrated, older than maps, and won't stick.
Very good ones. Honey, do you want to reveal yours?
I feel like I shouldn't.
Okay.
Oh lord. Okay.
There's
Mains.
there's only one that I'm gonna reveal, and I've already revealed it to everyone. It's Guiding Spark, and it's a bonus to navigation when I'm helping other people on navigating places.
He's the person that grabs the wheel while you're driving, like physically grabs the wheel and goes, "Nope." Mains, do you want to reveal yours?
I'll reveal at least one of them. The question is, which one do I reveal? I believe Tal knows all of them.
Well, yeah,
I know
but
at least one of them.
I know your entire list, but you also know my entire list, so you know.
Fair. Well, I'll give one of my one of the 2 positives I picked is called Roughing It.
Oh, right. Rough.
It's RUFF, isn't it?
Yes,
You know it.
and it makes mains better at finding places to make camps and whatnot.
Oh, that's perfect. It's a survival skill, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
I have like 2 survival specialties.
I'll reveal another one, actually. I'll reveal one of my drawbacks, and that's half sight.
Oh.
Anyone
wonder
care
why.
to guess why?
So strange.
It's a mystery. I don't think anybody will figure it out until session 1.
I won't
what-
because I'm completely oblivious.
Oh.
He only
It's
has
fine.
one eye.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's got an eye patch.
Zim, do you want to reveal any of yours that I supplied?
Oh, well, if it's only the ones you supplied. I picked up foundation work for acrobatics and athletics. For
It was choose one.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's fine. I'll make it a repeat and spend the extra
Understood.
5.
Done.
Heat never bothered me. I could just go sit in fire without problem.
Well, you have to roll it, but yes.
I could sit in fire with no problem. I am fire!
Aw, Razor and Caellach can be campfire buddies.
I also decided to... I renamed it to Hero Complex. But drawback, where if I can be a hero, I gotta be a hero.
Who wants to
Wow.
try and guess the type of drawback mains?
Means.
I'm disqualified. I already know.
Yeah, I already know one of them, so I can't.
Isn't one of your drawbacks that you're Floridian?
No, actually, that's only a bonus.
Yeah, but so that's only a draw, not a drawback.
In this campaign, being Floridian is a good thing.
I've also picked up a... The primary is navigation for both the RV and truck, but also repeat specialties for both for craft and tech. He's going to be a very good mechanic.
Very smart.
My drawbacks are Minnesota nice and what's going on up there.
Mains' drawback is
Dang.
3 times as stubborn. Can you guess what the negative is? Good luck convincing me.
Dang.
Also, good luck to me convincing anybody else.
Yeah.
My thought processes are beyond your comprehension.
As in, I'm doing this, and this is happening now.
My drawbacks were a lot more straightforward for my characters. Were one is just he has some minor PTSD, and then the other one is ophidiophobia, not for him but for other people, because he is a literal shadow snake in a world of myths made real. Why would you trust the shadow snake?
Oh, good. We have another shadow person who's full of anxiety.
Look,
No,
it
they're-
is
they
a load bearing. It is a load bearing part of party composition.
All I have to say is that this load-bearing shadow this anxiety riddled shadow creature is full of way more war crimes than Last Lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, Razor is very much the odd one out in this group, it seems.
Yes, and we'll discuss that shortly. Tal, do you want to give Taya the next or Key, even though Key knows the next step?
Yeah,
If
sure.
he's ready.
The next step on the character creation on page 20 is we get 3 feats that we get for free, and boy, we have a bevy of feats.
Yep,
There's
please
a
bear in
lot of
mind,
feats.
just because it's
Uh,
linked to an alignment or an element does not mean that we can't adjust it to fit you.
Yep. That is just the standard version of the ability. You can, in fact, look at other affinities abilities and go, hey, I want that, but I'd like to reflavor it for my affinities.
these also don't have to be necessarily chosen tonight within the next 2 weeks. Why do I have the hiccups now? Gross. Within the next 2 weeks.
Yes. There is a lot of them that are available. However, I will start off with some important questions, especially for Bjorn. Bjorn, are you planning on using weapons?
Probably.
All right. So gonna want some proficiency with that. Are you planning on wearing armor?
I mean, even within the picture, I'm wearing a helmet.
Well, yes. However, there is another thing about this of you can design your characters visually however you want. It's just that other people can mechanically tell if you are or are not wearing armor.
Fair
That
enough.
could be made of foam.
Also fair enough. Also, it's now in my brain, and I'm going to say it because you all need to be subjected to this.
Uh-oh.
To everyone who's played Clair Obscure, my, what lovely feats.
Good night, y'all.
I'm also going to point out that technically you could have just the helmet and nothing else on, and it could still technically count as full armor.
Yes.
Yes.
You can basically you have full cosmetic creativity permissions with your characters. However, mechanically other people will still be able to go and look at your musclingly ripped barbarian that technically is wearing like heavy armor, but the armor is just their abs or whatever, and go, okay, they're wearing heavy armor.
Ah, Armstrong route, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we
you know,
brought that up.
you can creatively and cosmetically have full control over what your character looks like. However, mechanically, everyone will still know what you have.
Okay, so what you're telling me is the idea that's floating in my head of the Kevlar lined flannel vest is totally valid.
Yes, that is very entirely valid. You can have your Kevlar flannel vest as the thematic equivalent of what your armor is, and it would be correct. It's just that people will be able to know looking at you, unless you take very specific traits with the armor, that's armor.
He's got that Kevlar Carhartt.
Carhartts are almost Kevlar to begin with.
Yeah, but now these are Kevlar.
The reason that I'm asking this is that in order to utilize such equipment appropriately, is there are feats that you pick up in order to be able to use it appropriately that will also generally give you some like other minor benefits. So that can help you pick out some of your starting feats of knowing that you want to be proficient with weapons and armor, and spending a couple of your starting feats on that. Weapons, they work on a light, medium, or heavy basis, and you do not have to work your way up the tiers of weapons in order to be proficient with the next one. So you can just choose to be proficient with heavy weapons and have no idea how to use light weapons.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, you don't got to start off practicing with a dagger to, master the blade.
Yes. Meanwhile, armor does work on a staged basis, where you pick up light armor proficiency, then medium, then heavy. Shields, they exist. They kind of have semi-approved rules. They have their own thing for proficiency, so if you end up wanting shields, they will be ready very, very soon. We just haven't had a dev session to, confirm it. And that would be its own proficiency, just called shield proficiency.
Okay, I mean, the one thing that I just saw on just even glancing through the list of feats that I already knew ahead of time, I mentioned this pre-session. I know I'm taking the Jack of all trades feat.
Yep.
Okay.
I need just to I understand in the rough shape makes things that I normally shouldn't be having access to cheaper to purchase.
Yes.
That is correct. Yes.
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 What does it?
Yeah.
What does its follow-up feat have to do with?
Oh, it's not necessarily a follow-up feat.
No, it is.
It
has
is
a
literally a
Oh, yeah,
follow-up
okay,
feat.
yeah,
It requires it.
So what that does is Jack of all trades encourages you to pick up a bunch of different types, because that's like its point.
Okay,
you
so
wanna
it
have a bunch of
basically
moves.
It's type
So
coverage.
I would be gaining those. I would be gaining coverage moves off of the fact that they are now cheaper to purchase.
Yes.
Right.
And then if you have the follow-up feat, it rewards you for making use of the prior feat in order to gain all these coverage attacks.
I mean, it also
And-
makes it, from the looks of it, it also benefits you from using good stab.
Yes.
Yes. So if you are using a move that the opponent is weak against, then, you gain a bunch of accuracy on it.
Is Bjorn going to be one of those people that has fire punch, ice punch, thunder punch?
Don't tempt me to create my character like I made my team when I was a kid.
But
Welcome
yes,
to
that is the feat payoff, which is if you use the prior feat appropriately, the upgrade means that using all those moves that you normally shouldn't have a lot cheaper, you will in fact be able to, use them more effectively. It won't be quite the same as using someone that has the affinity and then the effective affinity upgrade, which is called stab. Obviously named partially after the Pokemon concept, but that is 2 feat upgrades away effectively from a character that doesn't have it. This means that you do not need to constantly be buying new feats in order to have effective use of these different elements that you're picking up, these types. And instead, it's just, oh, you're weak against this? Okay, well, I'm going to hit you where it hurts, because I know how to do this. It's sort of like thematically, like you're picking up little tricks on how to hit a fire type extra hard with a water attack, or like extra well with a water attack.
Yeah, that is tracking a lot.
Yeah. Now, it is on accuracy, not damage, but it increases your likelihood of getting a crit by a good bit.
Yeah.
Also,
Because
just
At
I
more
think
like
it-
middle stages, this will be like 5 more dice on accuracy.
I think anyone who's played a tabletop game could tell you that it's the hitting the thing where the difficulty comes from anyways.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, not in
usually-
this game specifically, actually.
This game, hitting things is always helpful. However, it's the way that it works is that evasion scores are passive and will slowly get knocked down as attacks are made against you.
Hit stun.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, let's say you start out with 5 evasion, physical evasion. Someone tries to stab you. They roll 3 accuracy. They miss. However, you had to dodge that attack. They have dealt evasion damage to you effectively, and you apply 1 evasion hit stun until your next turn, which will lower your evasions by 1. So if they come in and try and stab you a second time, now your evasion is a 4.
There are boxes for this to automate it, though. So
Yes, this is
we'll
a
cover that one.
semi-automated process. But just to explain that, if you're working as a team or people are like ganging up on them, or you're just doing follow-up attacks, people's evasions will get worn down if you just try and hit them a lot.
Ask Lightpaw.
Yeah. Yeah, Fury attacks are the evasion consumer. Just nom nom evasion.
There it is. Or if you're fighting Jace, your evasion goes from 9 to 5 in 1 round.
Yep.
Because that's what I built Jace to do. Just
That is how
fucking
it
wreck your
works.
shit.
But yeah, so people's
Very-
evasions are dynamic during a round if they're being attacked. So once something makes contact, you will then roll your damage and then take the damage amount minus the appropriate integrity if it's physical or ethereal, and subtract that amount of successes to a minimum of 1, and then that's how much damage you take. So if you have like 20 physical integrity, which I have had on a character before, due to buffs and size difference and all that sort of stuff, then if you try stabbing them, they're reducing 20 damage from that shank to a minimum of 1. So you can hit a lot of things, but unless you get a good solid contact, it'll be it'll do damage. It will do damage so long as you roll damage. But you basically have to get past their integrity in order to really pile on the hurt. So what that feat chain does, it makes it so that way you're far more likely to hit and far more likely to crit with things that you normally shouldn't be able to use very well. But it won't help you do extra damage. But at that point, there is nothing different. There is nothing different between someone that has the affinity and doesn't have the affinity when rolling damage. It is only affecting the accuracy. So this isn't the same, but it basically lets you ape having the same kind of accuracy with an attack that someone that is that type has. Which
at least 50% of that made sense, I think.
I must say that was a really long explanation, but basically, when you hit things, it isn't always a guaranteed, extremely impactful thing, but it's never bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that is something that you get to think about. You get to pick 3 of them for free.
3 free feats.
Yes, you get 3 of them. You also have the type affinity and stab affinity feats for each of your starting intrinsic types, but you marked those down with the ASI on the type sheet thing. That's what the A and the S are. A is for affinity, S is for stab, I is for intrinsic.
Ah, okay.
You cannot.
So you already marked that down and don't have to worry about it.
You cannot pick up intrinsic feat types later. Those are just what you start with, but the other 2 you can.
Yeah. Intrinsic types is what you are, and that's just kind of it. You can change them later, but generally only at like really big moments. So, yeah. Now that you have that, well, know about it and are considering that, there is a small list of beginner-friendly feat suggestions that is a pretty good place to look at.
Well, it sounds like he's already got an idea of at least some of them.
Yeah, he's got an idea. He's going to look through them. So, we're good there. And then...
where is the beginner feat list?
In the character creation thing.
Okay.
It's literally just in character creation.
There's a little box for it.
Yep. Luckily, the sheet will automate your HP totals and all that. It's all good. You will also get 1 move or weapon with basic typing at start. You can ask Era to change it. Do you want to have a move at start, or do you want to have a weapon?
Weapon.
Weapon. All right. In that case, this is going to be a little bit more complicated, but not too much more complicated. And we'll
I
also
want to
basically
take whatever Warhammer is as a weapon and the requisite feat.
Yeah, so this is fun because all abilities, and abilities are things like weapons, moves, magic, might, all that. They're all called abilities. Abilities are things that you custom create. There are distinct traits that are available or things that you're able to purchase that are available. But, you basically get to build it all up to work how you want. So, if you want your Warhammer to be considered a medium weapon for your character, then you'll just build a Warhammer as a medium weapon. If you want it to be a two-handed, big boy weapon, and you want to be swinging around a colossal hammer, then, you could just make it a heavy weapon. Or, you could just cosmetically design it however you want. But you could just mechanically make it work as one or the other.
So, I would like to note that this might, determine one of, Taya's feats here, because,
It does.
It does. He should review the weapons section to understand how the weapons work specifically, because light, medium, and heavy weapons each have their own, not only action cost and how they work mechanically, but they also have drawbacks, or not drawbacks,
They have
additional
their own-
features.
Yeah. But I was just explaining to him that we don't have weapon classes in specific categories here. Instead, he just gets to make a weapon and decide what category it's in.
Yeah.
So, with this, like they were bringing up, each different kind of weapon classification, light, medium, or heavy, has its own positives and negatives associated with it. A light weapon would have the least amount of XP cap that you're able to put into it and power cap. So, not a lot of things to do with it, but it is there and, all that. But the benefit is that it only takes a quick action to use. Every turn you'll have access to 2 standard actions and 1 quick action by default.
Which also means that if you go with a full attack with it, you get more.
Yeah.
More.
So that would basically be a hammer that doesn't hit very hard, but you get to use it a lot. That would be what that classification would be for. A medium weapon is very middle of the roadish in what it does. It is a standard action to use, and it is, generally speaking, a very balanced approach towards action economy versus effectiveness. If you pick up the feat with medium weapons, what you get to do is, based on the tier of the weapon, you get to add a dot to its accuracy or power roll. So, like, let's say you have a tier 1 weapon. You can go, okay, for this, I want to add +1 to my power roll. So that way, if I hit with my hammer, it hits harder.
And, your usual attacks from a medium weapon are a standard action, I do believe.
Yes.
Yeah. I did mention that, but that was like sort of in the middle of the ramble.
Yeah.
Yep. Heavy weapons are your, I'm going to give up my entire turn to make you hurt.
Almost your entire turn.
Almost.
So for heavy weapons, they have the most amount of available power and XP cap. So, like, you can really dump into a heavy weapon. But a heavy weapon, if you have the feat for it, it no longer takes up your quick action to use, because normally it would take up both standards and a quick action, because it would be a full action. However, having the feat lets you keep that quick action. And it will also allow you to make it so that way heavy weapon attacks cannot be accuracy parried except by other heavy weapons or full action abilities.
Yeah, attempting to block or parry someone, swinging a claymore at you is how you no longer have arm or bones in your arm.
By the way, Taya, you are vindicating us devs so much during this conversation. You have no idea how nice
Yeah.
it is to hear people just agree with us.
I'm glad. Also, chat, let me ask you this. When I am provided in a game a choice of weapon,
Oh no.
what do I pick?
Oh no.
What do I invariably pick?
No.
Oh, your weapon has high
wrench time?
DPS, right? Well, that sure matters only if they survive the first hit.
Another heavy weapon user.
Oh my god.
I unga, I bunga. Also, dwarf.
I mean, go for it.
Maybe you could see me dual wielding axes, but they usually use either the great hammer or the great axe.
Well, hear me out. You could do dual wield of hammer or axe and bug spray. Though a big mallet is a good other way to remove bug. So yeah,
Now I'm just imagining the giant boot from Billy and Mandy. Oh, gonna be the big boot.
I was going with a different cartoon for
Oh my
this,
God.
but this is just what I'm imagining with Bior. Looking at something that has finally earned his ire.
I am really, really, really hoping you are about to post Rolf and the Hammer of Shame.
No.
Different thing.
Oh gosh.
No, it was Eustace that he posted.
I hope this is an acceptable replacement. I hope this was an acceptable replacement.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
But yeah, so heavy weapon, cool. In that case, one of your feats is going to be heavy weapon proficiency, or weapon proficiency heavy, however you want to put it. This will make you proficient with all heavy weapons.
Quite naughty.
Lol.
So, if someone hands you an anti-tank rifle, you'll know how to use it. You might not be good at it, but you know how it works.
That's terrifying, actually.
Heavy weapons.
I feel the need to point out that the machine guns on the back of like a Bradley and such are considered by the Army small arms.
What?
They will send their small arms repairman to deal with those.
Wow.
This is not saying that it's because it's like not artillery, so it's considered small arms, but it's just like mounted machine gun, small arms.
I mean, if you really think
Right.
about it, mechanically speaking, I understand why.
Yeah. But at the same time, it just feels like tank or jeep mounted machine gun.
Well, what
And you're
millimeter
sending
are
the
they?
guy that you had repair the guy's
I'm gonna just stop
machine
myself from
gun.
pausing
Just-
now. I think I understand why. I'm just not going to posit it. So,
Yeah.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to let you guys talk for a little bit. But then we should probably... I think that's... Is that everything, Tal?
We are almost done.
Right, the specialty item. I'll let you get to that.
Okay, armor. Where is that under?
Armor will be in chapter 4, I believe.
Yeah.
And if you want a good page number.
I'm in the section. I'm in the section.
Yeah, it's page 69.
Nice.
Nice. By the way, I get to be proud now I made armor.
All right, was the initial designer of armor. Cal fixed it. I was about to say, I'm the one that got the fucking math shoved his way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Read on the math. But for how armor works, it goes into better detail in the actual book. But the way that it works is when an attack hits you, the negations of the armor will subtract that amount from the damage pool. Again, minimum of 1. Then the armor will take soak from it, will soak damage, up to its soak rating. Any damage that is taken by soak goes and gets removed from its durability. And if damage still goes past that, it gets passed on to the wearer.
Okay, so first it subtracts, then it absorbs, and then remaining number goes to player.
Yes. This also works against enemies. So, if you're fighting someone in like really big heavy armor, it's better to try and hit them with something that'll actually go through it compared to doing normal attacks and having it splash off of them. But yes, that is mechanically how it works. It subtracts, it absorbs, and then after that it's done and it goes to the wearer.
I assume that looking at just this table here, from the looks of things, the heavier the armor, your typical slower, less maneuverable, etc. you are.
Yes.
So you wear heavy armor, you're basically just admittedly you're going up and saying, I'm not dodging this. I'm tanking this.
Yes, it is. I'm not dodging this, but you're going to have to hit me so many times to get through this armor.
Also, you might be able to kite me around the room.
Well, that's what teammates are for.
That's what teammates are for, and that is what having abilities called Go for the Knees is for, where you just keep hitting enemies with speed malices until you can reach them.
Okay, or you're Galahad, and you go, oh no, you ran away from me anyway, I'm going to teleport 6 feet directly in you.
Yeah, once you get, like, the XP to actually...
Yeah, it is an eventual option, and it is very funny.
Basically, there are ways to get around it, but at base, yes. You will be a slow boy until you do shit to get around it.
Or you do the Lord of the Rings thing and do the throw me.
Yeah, okay, Gimli.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
But can I give them uppies?
Okay, I'm now scrolling a bit down, further down. What are these armor tiers?
Yep, so you're going to start at a tier 1 armor set.
Okay, so simple
you don't
tier.
gotta worry about the rest of it. Basically, it's just every attribute breakpoint thing goes down into different armor ratings, effectively. But tier 1 is meant for starting characters, and tier 2 will be gained very shortly after, once we reach about 10 attributes. Which will be probably fairly shortly after game start.
Okay, and intrinsic points.
Yes. So the way that equipment works is that it will have things, it will have traits that are just a part of the equipment. So, like let's say you pick up a bit of armor and it's a durable piece of armor, but like, it's a bit bulky. That armor will have those traits attached to it. But like, let's say that armor set breaks and you have to pick up a different one and it has different traits. Well, it just the armor that you're wearing just imparts those traits. So there is a different sheet that is linked a bit earlier in the chapter, but I will go ahead and send your way directly, so that way it's easier. That has a list for weapons and armor about what sort of traits exist for them. For weapons, the first section is intrinsic traits, and after that it's EXP traits.
So yeah, as an example, I created a character with a sword that had volatile as a intrinsic trait on it. Meaning if I ever botched with that weapon, it would explode in my hand. And it almost happened.
It almost happened almost immediately.
Which is funny.
But with this, with the armor traits, you can just go through and you won't really have too much in the way of armor traits to go with to begin with.
Okay, so it's trait slots.
Yeah, it's like trait slots. And then each different trait costs a different amount of points. And then you have that amount of total points to work with. And depending on the tier, determines what sort of things you have available. So if something requires tier 2 or above, your tier 1 armor cannot have that trait unless you get special permission.
Okay, so basically, for rough example, just like this is definitely wrong because I'm referring to armor here.
Yeah.
But looking at the armor, medium has 2 slots, so oversized returning plate mail.
Yeah.
Also
armor.
Hell yes.
Armor is the armor traits are on the bottom.
And do remember that there are basically in Baldur's Gate 3 there are the boots of yeeting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we
basically, you just pick up some some traits that you want on your armor. If you want some more positive traits that it can't handle, you're going to have to put on some negative traits in order to balance it out.
Right. So, I think at this point, Taya's built enough to the point where he can probably come to me, or Taldarius is a very good resource, by the way, Taya, for any additional mechanical questions, because he's better at memorizing things than I am.
Gee, I guess I'm just chopped liver here.
Well, yeah, but you're usually busier.
You are. You're usually very busy with, we'll just call them the kobolds. And streaming.
Okay, so for my 3 free feats. Tongue twister there. I've got heavy weapon proficiency, jack of all trades, and medium armor proficiency.
You'd have to start with light.
Oh, I need light armor proficiency first. That's right.
Yep, but you can spend experience, 25 experience for a feat to go ahead and get other feats.
Yes.
So
That's right. You'll have 200 available for the character creation stuff. For your free ones, obviously, what the cost is what the discount is. Pretty standard on that. The rest of it is just going to be, 25. So if you want to start with medium armor proficiency, you'll put 25 in the cost, and you just won't put anything in the discount because you're just buying that.
Yes. I've already gone and done that.
All right. So an important thing to note is somewhere go ahead and write down, I don't know, I guess just like Great Hammer or whatever. You can customize it later, but just in the EXP purchases. And in there, in the discount column, you're going to put 20. This is because your starting weapon or move has a 20 XP discount associated with it. This does not let you bypass the XP cap. It just basically acts as, oh, that's free invested XP.
Okay, so it is this 20 XP for this would be 20 XP I need to put into Great Hammer traits.
Or a move.
Or move.
Or
You have
move?
to put it
Okay.
in something.
Yeah. That's why I remember when I asked if you wanted to start with a move or a weapon more. And you said weapon. So
There's your discount for your first beginning power.
yep.
So it costs 0 and has a 20 discount?
You haven't bought anything for it yet. I'm just making sure that you know that when you actually go and build it out, you already have it listed down that in the final XP cost, you have 20 XP that has already been provided to it.
Yep.
But just as a reminder, this does not help you with reducing the effective amount to fit within an XP cap or something.
Yep. And the reason why I'm trying to push this forward is because me and Tal can probably actually discuss these intricacies with you later. I want to get into main campaign and conversation for at least the last hour.
Yeah.
So that way people can bring up their characters, what they're going to be like, so we can discuss those. Anything you want from me as the ST. Focuses, goals, if you want any, or the like. We did a lot of character creation.
Yep. I'm just going to cover one last thing really quickly, like literally just like 2 sentences.
Yep.
You also get to start with a what's called a boon item. This is basically just an item that is especially important to your character in some way and will provide a small bonus to your character based on what you or Air agree on.
Yep. Which I don't think I've gotten from anybody yet.
Not yet, but that's because I was waiting to lock in that until after we did session 0.
No worries. But yep,
we'll get the bathroom real quick.
No worries. If people want to make sure to send me, except for Sim, who chose a trailer to cover all his additional things, a list of 10 items that you can possibly have. There is not an item list in the book right now, so you may make up things and send them to me, make them reasonable to a degree. Or
I already sent you my item list.
I already approved your item list.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize you approved it.
Yeah, I told you that.
No, you told me. You tell me on once like it got to session 0.
Oh well, session 0, it's approved.
Yeah.
Congrats.
There's nothing in there that I was worried about. I thought I said approved later. But yeah, send me your 10 items, people. These can be lots of things. This is not part of your specialty item list. I will review them over the next 2 weeks. If I don't review them before session 1, harass the living shit out of me.
I'm going to do that anyway.
Yeah, just to make sure I do it, because unfortunately my job starts to make the shit out. But other than that, let's get into... Do you guys want to do character discussions first, or what you're expecting out of me first for this particular game?
I don't know.
I am expecting a damn good time.
Yeah.
Well, I've already aced that, so...
Oh.
Not to be, big dragon dick energy here, but... I'm always amazing, thank you.
Unironically, though, my opinion on the question is just they both flow into each other anyway. So
yeah, like 6 in one, half a dozen in the other.
Well, let's get into character things, and if people have requests along the way, they can throw them at me. Hey, Yukadal, we're going to start in reverse order. I want you to give a brief description of how you're intending to play your character and anything that we need to worry about.
Yeah, sure. So, with the way that I was intending on playing Yoeli Quattro is that he is, in terms of positive, I'm just going to go like in terms of some positive traits and then like some negative traits. Positive traits is that he is very curious, loves the idea of exploring around, going and finding and learning new things. Very much so wants to go out and explore and find new things. to go and do, and will generally be taking things pretty seriously, except when it comes to his best friend of Maine's, which he will refuse to take Maine seriously in any way, as any good best friend should.
Yes.
But besides that, is mostly going to be pretty happy with just about any amount of exploration. He has a particular character interest in magic, even though he has no idea how magic works currently as a part of character creation. He has nothing in any magic skill. However, he is very interested in it. So if something magical comes up, it will have his immediate interest.
Oh boy.
I know, right?
I present
Mr.
the
Mr.
second
I have 2 in
button
every
butcher.
magic skill.
He will
I've
touch
got
you.
I got 1 dot in phonemics. It's an afterthought, but he had a little bit of study on it.
Besides that, he has a pretty big interest in a fair amount of knowledge skills. He doesn't really plan on going extremely far with a lot of them, but he basically wants to have a really good baseline with all of them before going and doing other things. He is very much so interested also in hunting is a good way to put it. Not of like anything sentient really, but he definitely enjoys hunting, fishing, all those sorts of outdoorsy activities. And also tends to have some fun with the dressing of game and catches afterwards, which is a little bit of a bloody affair to go into like, the negative parts of things. However, he is, Aztec cultured being. So, instead of doing anything weird or illegal or heinous or anything, it's just more of like, oh, hey, that's a deer. I get to go skin the deer now. Because, gotta harvest the game. And that's sort of his outlet for that sort of thing.
Serial killer in the making.
Yeah, just
Well,
terrible
they aren't
things going
alive
on.
when he does it. Like, come on,
Yeah.
they're already hunted.
Yeah, terrible things going on, and like SpongeBob happy music playing or something.
Some of the one of the bits that I was planning on doing is the equivalency of he is a little bit he likes to joke around a good bit if it's at all a possibility. So there may be times where he will just come back covered in blood from having to you gotta get the blood out of the animal. That's like just a part of it. So he might come back with a bit of blood on him and just claim suddenly that it came back to life and we might have to find a necromancer. He is not serious about this, but like in terms of the kind of stuff that he will try and like claim or pull off just to see people's reactions.
He's a
minor
Freudian.
mischief. But besides that, that's like a little bit of a red flag part of the character is Aztec culture and likes dressing animals, as in like the harvesting part of it. But that's about it. He could get a bit power hungry at times with the idea of having power, but he won't do anything bad with it really. It's just more like leave him alone with a magic notebook at your own peril of having to deal with him acting all megalomaniacal about it. He will generally just be grabbed by mains and have a I eat concrete hat put on him or something,
Which I'm pretty sure Mates has.
Yes.
That is one of Maine's 62 hats.
Yes. I'm aware you
I'm
provided
pretty sure
me
the I
actual
eat
list.
concrete one is the one that is dedicated to putting on Yo-Yo when he has a megalomaniacal moment.
Correct.
Shadow Snake things. All right.
Shadow Snake things. Yep. So, mostly just inquisitive. We'll have some megalomaniacal moments if around magical stuff for too long. And otherwise is... And otherwise, the only like negative thing with the character is
perhaps a bit too enthusiastic about the idea of getting to harvest the animals.
All right,
If we're going in reverse order, next up would be Razor.
that is correct.
Okay. Well, I don't have quite as big of a speech as Tal had.
It's
Guess
me.
Tal.
What did you expect?
There's a reason why I started with him. Everybody else can shorten up.
Yeah, so-
Hell can't.
Well, okay, so the problem is, though, how do you, like, after that, the next person on stage is just like, what do I do?
Exactly. I'm sitting here like, well, gee, now I'm just like, hi.
Him out of everybody, I expect you to have stage presence. Come on. That act was great. I'm just gonna ride that wave, man. Already excited.
Well, for Razor's part, he is, he does not like to sit still at all. He constantly wants to be doing something, whether it is training or whatnot. He is okay with, sitting and reading a book sometimes, but you only get him doing that for about an hour before he's got to go off doing something else. But yeah, definitely do not expect him to just sit in a spot and not do anything, because that will not happen. Otherwise, he has a very strong hero complex. He wants to be a hero to people and save them and all of that. He's not exactly a goody two-shoes, but...
Batman.
What?
Batman.
No, he's not that grimdark.
Batman's not even grimdark. He's just traumatized.
Yeah, he's not traumatized either. But anyways...
Yeah.
I don't think it... Anyways... he does refuse to kill anyone that he does not see as being irredeemably evil. And he will be very unhappy if others in the group do kill somebody that he believes could not be, brought back to be good. Saved, yes.
So you're telling me he has a better anti-killing stance than the Disneyfied Daredevil? Got it. Whose reaction to Punisher killing people is, "Oh, Punisher, stop!"
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm just
right.
imagining Razor eventually picking up a specialty in persuasion called Talk No Jutsu.
No, because Razor is very willing to, smack the hell out of people and beat them to a pulp. Just, not to the point of
You are
actual
describing
death.
Talk No Jutsu.
Look, they
But now
are
I'm
much
just imagining
better.
Razor just beating the living tar to somebody be standing over their body going, "Stop it!
Look,
Stop!"
they have much more time to sit and listen if they are confined to a hospital bed.
Exactly.
Talk No Jutsu is effectively beat the shit out of the other person who's busy being evil due to trauma, and then when they're busy being incapacitated, basically try and emphasize with them and, return them from being an evil murderer piece of shit.
Oh, when you said Talk No
Also
Jutsu,
known-
I thought you were talking about Exalted, where, you could just convince the big bad evil guy to jump off the cliff.
No, I was talking
No,
about
it's-
Naruto, who
yeah.
constantly fights the big bad guy into a multi-episode brawl fest, is bloodied to hell and back by the end of it on both sides, and then crawls his way over to the opponent in order to empathize with them and go, "You can be a good person. I believe in you."
Believe
And then
it.
it
Sure,
works.
we'll go with that. But yeah. Otherwise, he very much, he wields a sword and fire. He's got Sparks, his dog. You know. Not sure what else to say on that. Great, I killed everybody. He's
Excellent.
too boring.
We're dead.
Well, you gotta pass it on, Zim, if you're done.
Oh, well, then off to mains.
All right.
All right. So
I don't think
Yeah.
thank you for the $10. I
the
appreciate
short
you.
and sweet of it is we have 2 things in the con tree and 2 things in the pro tree. 2 pros are Mains is Floridian and he's a musician. The cons are he's a musician and he's Floridian.
I feel personally offended by half of that.
Good. I did my job.
Can I just point out that during this cultural exchange between Japan and America over Twitter, Japan learned about Florida Man.
Oh no.
Good.
He's my favorite superhero.
He really is.
Yes, they were also informed that it is even more fun when you think about Florida Man as one singular person, like a Superman made out of chaos.
So is it time to is it time to uncork the actual lore about Florida Man?
Sure. Really quickly, Zim, go ahead.
I don't thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for the help.
So the Florida Man lore is that Florida Man is real, and he does gain superpowers as long as he's the only Florida Man. Florida Man is real, and yeah, people compete for it because the real Florida Man is indestructible, completely and utterly indestructible.
Ah, so the title passes from Florida Man to Florida Man.
Yeah, whoever the most people believe is the current Florida Man is the current Florida Man, so they keep on doing more and more ridiculous stunts to become Florida Man. Because if you're Florida Man, you're indestructible. The idea is to do the most ridiculous bullshit thing that you absolutely possibly can do in Florida specifically, because if you're not in Florida, it does not count. To try and become Florida Man, because if you're a Florida Man, you are indestructible and can do anything you want without any harm coming to you. And I mean, you can do 0 damage to him, period. So Florida Man is real.
Faster than a speeding cop car, more powerful than a hangover, able to wrestle an alligator with an ounce of meth. It's Florida Man.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Can we take a
for
moment
that one.
also to appreciate the fact that when it comes down to it, Australia is like Britain's Florida?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Australia Man is slightly different.
Australia Man just picks up things. He goes, look at that.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that if you want real peer-to-peer conversation from across the world, just put a Florida Man and an Australia Man near each other, and then point towards an alligator.
It'll be amazing. It'll be world peace immediately. Anyway, so Mains currently plays the saxophone and is also working on the harmonica. So get ready
Oh, at
for
the same
that.
time.
He will be able to do it at the same time, as well as singing. The Mains will be the one-man band.
I distinctly
so I'm
remember
gonna-
that being on the Mr. Welsh list. One-man band is not a proper bard instrument.
I was sitting
will be.
here about to say, you realize they all require the mouth, right? And then I'm like, oh right, Cerberus.
Yeah, there's 3 of those.
So,
3 times
what I'm
the
hearing
mouth.
is Mains needs a specialty for lung capacity.
That will be getting, and honestly, I'm partially planning to go in the primeval forms and just give myself extra arms, so I can play more instruments.
Good night, Ido.
But yeah. So Mains is the one thing you will need to slightly worry about is Mains will just wander off, especially if he knows that if he knows or suspects that there is a place he can go fish. Mains really likes to go fish. It does, in fact, have to do with his main goal of traveling the U.S. Catch the biggest king catfish possible.
So Razor's going to be driven absolutely bonkers. Got it.
Yes.
Look, there is a reason for each of their negatives. You can point towards either Mains or Yo-Yo and tell them to deal with the other one.
Correct. Because Mains, if Yo-Yo is being crazy, you could just go, hey, Mains, the fucking spaghetti needs you. And he's just going to go, all right. And then you're going to see him dragging fucking Yo-Yo out. He's going to tie Yo-Yo to a fishing pole and just drag him out the fucking...
But the opposite works as well.
Yes.
So if
because
Mains is being a bullshit fucker, you just go up to Yo-Yo and be like, and just point, and he'll drag him back.
Well, he won't drag him back. He'll just drag all of his fishing tools off of him and then back towards the camp.
Yep.
But it just occurred to me about Mains and Yo-Yo. If you're catching a big catfish, you need big bait.
Mains is not actually going to use Yo-Yo as...
The threat will be issued several times.
Oh yes, the threat will be issued. He will act like it. Like him and Yo-Yo will do the bit and make people think that. But no, he's not actually going to use Yo-Yo as...
Okay.
Especially because it's basically impossible to, considering Yo-Yo could just fly with wind manipulation. So, like, you try to throw him out, he'll just hover over the water and look at you like you're dumb.
Well, then Mains... Well, see, no, Mains would roll with this. He would then point at the closest cloud and be, go on, I need to get that sky shark.
Yeah, but, it's just like, continuing bits like that. But
when I say
none
they've
of
been
them will
role-playing
actually...
for 6 months, I mean they've been role-playing for 6 months, guys.
Yes.
We have a document that has multiple pages with things like planned specialties for each of us, history, and planned bits.
Mm-hmm. They've sent it to me.
It's called Mains and Yo-Yo Commit War Crimes.
Yes. And they're all war crimes against me.
Yes.
That's who the war crimes are directed towards, yes.
If they end up splashing against any of the party, I'm not sorry, and you probably deserve it. Oh, and Mains also knows honey. They met.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Honey knows both of these chocolate fucks.
Yep, which at the end of the discussion, all but Bjor will have to come up with how y'all are together, but I can help with Bjor, maybe Razor. But continue. I think you're going to pass on.
Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's about it. Mains is good at cooking. Also, good at cooking that southern food.
Hooray!
A lot of redneck cuisine. Yes, incorrect cat.
Oh, I just remembered something that is very important about my character that I forgot to mention, which is if something happens that delays his ability to go and watch the newest Feathered Worm episode, he will lock in like Nanami from JJK.
One moment. Nightmare, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What was your stream? We're working on pre-first session things of our new tabletop campaign.
Here's.
Hello, Raider.
Hello.
Yes, well.
But yeah, so if you want a way to have Yo-Yo lock the fuck in and immediately take the most direct path to end a scenario, all that needs to happen is have him be missing his favorite show.
TLDR, the internet exists, except it's a Magi net here because Dragons figured out how to make it free for everybody and sell devices to access it. And the feathered worm is Quetzalcoatl.
He likes it because it's an educational bit of content and not totally at all because
He's got a crush.
It's educational content. I keep telling you this, mains.
All right, let's get to Key.
Yeah.
Yes, on the key.
Aw, yo, there ain't nothing wrong with having a crush on Kitsa.
It's educational content. Also, you watch it with me. You can't even judge.
I never said I was judging. So yeah, Honey. Oh boy, how do I start with Honey? Honey does their best to be positive in every situation where possible. If there is a silver lining, Honey will try their best to find it. They love to cook, and for the longest time they were traveling around and they just use their ability to cook and make food in order to pay their way and trade and feed people who otherwise could not pay without putting themselves in a bad situation. They want to be charitable and nice, and like they enjoy making food and doing nice things for other people. And if you can't tell already, they have a terrible time thinking of things that they want for themselves.
Aww.
They've got stuff that they want, but they feel like it's so minor that it doesn't matter, or it is really minor and they just have trouble thinking of things that they want, which can be awful to deal with. I know from experience. Honey can also be... I don't know if the right word would be demanding, but they are very particular about whatever space they have set up for like camp and or cooking, in that they do not want anyone coming in there and picking a fight and or making trouble, because the only things that should be there is good food, good company, and good conversation.
Aww.
And they can and will threaten people over that. Honey would... words. I'm not usually this bad at this.
Aww.
But Honey will have been open about this with everyone. They've got 2 carbuncle siblings that they talk about and are in contact with a lot. And if either of them calls him for a favor or request, he will do everything in his power to answer them. Which would probably include begging the party to go and help them if possible.
Aww.
Which means Key, unfortunately, always has the best smartphone available on the market. By one particular company only.
Yeah, one of his siblings works in the West Coast and is a treasured programmer for a dragon, which has its perks and cons.
It's gonna be the funniest shit when Honey's talking on the most recent magical smartphone, and then Yo-Yo's just like taking out his fucking flip phone.
Honestly, Honey prefers the flip phone.
Yo-Yo uses the flip phone because it's so much easier to use it with air manipulation when you can just press the damn button. He doesn't have to fuck around with haptics feedback things.
It's so much more tactile and easy.
Just boop it with your nose.
Have you seen how fat his nose is?
Oh, true.
He is
It's the tongue thing.
Do their tongue thing like Bailey's, whose tongue is always out because he has no control of it. It might have gotten numb years ago.
But yeah, Honey likes cooking. He likes traveling, and may or may not have a thing for tall guys.
Key, why do you give me ammo?
You need to have it in order to torture me and my characters. I have to supply you with as much as possible.
Well, speaking
Why
of
I
ammo,
already run romance sims apparently, and apparently play nothing but romance characters.
Oh. Eh.
The one thing that's really bad for Honey with cooking is actually preparing animal carcasses. He offloads all of that to Yoali whenever he can, because it makes him incredibly squeamish. Yoali coming back covered in blood is not so bad, but actually having to handle the carcass like that is a bad day for Honey.
Oh.
Yep, which is why you go from one person who is sort of caught up with how icky it is, and then they just hand it off to the Aztec character who's like, ooh, a carcass.
Yep.
Yep.
And Mainzu and Yoali have met Honey's brother, I'll say in air quotes, Cordial, who literally left Honey with them to go off and do his thing.
This is yours now. I'm going to Europe to fuck about. Bye.
Yeah.
Joke's on him.
With minor threat of, if anything happens to Honey, it is your hides that I will tan.
He's been to the mythical universe of Poland.
Ooh.
Wow.
Little
That's
European
actually an
Texas?
accomplishment here, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so in this universe, by the way, Poland just kind of... You can't enter or leave Poland. Well, you can't enter Poland unless you're Polish. Polish people come out sometimes. People don't enter
If you
Poland.
walk on, if you're not, and you walk at one end of the border, you just show up at the other end of the border.
Yep,
The speed bump has become a barricade.
because Poland's a mythical country. It just ceases to exist randomly.
Which is why going to Poland is actually an achievement.
And if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, you need to understand how many weapons Poland has bought from us.
Oh, it's great.
So many.
Oh, it's
It's great.
fantastic. Also, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, look at history of Poland. Holy crap. That country has gotta have a world record of 3 in existing.
It is like the most cursed country in existence.
Anytime anyone in Europe invades anyone, they just run over Poland in the middle of it somewhere.
Or it gets partitioned, or like 90% of its land just ends up being gone afterwards, even if they were on the other side of the conflict.
And somehow Poland is the only country in the face of the planet that somehow geographically has moved and come back.
Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, the current state of Poland where it is not where people came from at all.
Yeah.
After World War II, they're like, well, Poland needs to exist again, but these are these places now, so Poland's over here now.
Well, alright then. Also, please do not lock Honey in a tightly enclosed space. They do not like that. Do not confine the Honey. But if you wish to bribe them, coffee-flavored sweets is the best way to do so.
So it sounds like it's a really
Also-
damn good thing that I got the really big RV.
Yes.
Also, if they offer to help you shop online, don't trust them. They're just going to take all the commission for themselves.
That's a deep cut.
Yep.
Ouch.
Wow.
It's
The coupon
It's a
clipping
website.
add-on, honey.
You're right. Oh. No, don't ruin Honey for us. It's too soon.
Honey just has a dark past of accidentally scamming a bunch of people and does the food drive stuff to make up for it.
Oh, Honey probably has like 12 stories of various people and creatures that he's helped out by giving food to.
So this might be a good segue of Honey probably encountered Caellach via charitable things.
Yeah, Simple brings up a good question. When did you, when in Honey's past did they decide to fist fight a hedgehog?
So it's not very depicted in the talkie, but Honey does have plates like a pangolin. So they're actually closer to looking like Sonic than not.
Lol.
Small minor aside, if you have favorite foods, Honey will do their best to make them. But I would imagine that Honey would have met Caellach that way, in some fashion or another.
Because is there anything else that you want to say before I?
No, we should segue to you. I've taken too long already.
Okay. Caellach is kind of a little bit of a vagrant, an escapee. So yeah, like that definitely would be fitting. He was in a little bit of an enclave that wasn't necessarily treating individuals of his type nicely. So or rather abusing them for power and such. He ended up disappearing off into the wilderness because he determined that he needed to get out before he was stifled, because he's a wildfire Formorian, so he's kind of got that that in his nature, and it might kind of translate into a little bit of wanderlust. But he's kind of a dichotomy of things, because he is for Morian, for Volg, and thus nature and fire. So he's kind of battling between those two things internally, probably. Might accidentally set things on fire every once in a while, potentially. Or get a little overzealous in combat, potentially. What else can I say? Oh, yeah, he is initially, because of being not really well treated and such, was kind of a shut-in and a book nerd. Partially just by his nature, partially because of his circumstance. So yeah, he's not very well knowledgeable about the world as a whole, aside from things that he's learned in books. And so he's a weird dichotomy of things, because wants to wander, has kind of that eldritch desire, and is a wellspring of magic, because He has lots of points in magic, and yeah, I
Naturally
figure,
magic.
huh?
Naturally magic.
Yeah, I would figure it's power within as a origin. And yeah, so that's going to be interesting with a magic enthusiast. But yeah, I figure Taigo, your go.
Yes, I will be, as we've established, playing Bior, and for those of you who didn't see it on my character sheet, Stone Kettle. That's his last name, not another. And as has been basically thoroughly established, because I've been rather vocal about the character, there was a point where I was just kind of sitting there and being like, why is every single dwarf in anything Scottish? Like, they're a Norse concept. And then it combined with the thought in my head of how I played the phone help guy in Home Safety Hotline, where it was just like, yeah, so I'm just gonna have a northern Midwestern, Duluth, Minnesota
Outnooper.
Viking dwarf.
An Ooper.
Oh yeah, you got a nasty infestation of hobs there. You gotta leave out a bowl of cream for them. Otherwise, they're gonna. Oh, you're not gonna like what happens to them if you don't do that. You gotta keep them. You gotta keep them happy. But good news, if you do, you probably won't need to do your dishes anymore. If you don't, run. And just the idea of just like this fantasy world pest control service dwarf who just like looks at all of these. Yeah, oh yeah, that is a rough infestation of goblins you got there. Okay, what you're going to want yourself to do is you're going to need to get yourself some level 1 adventurers. Tell them you'll pay them like 10 gold. You don't have, it's not going to cost you a whole lot. But you just tell them that, and they'll take care of the whole problem. And yeah, that's the character. He's going to have really just like simple, practical solutions, like a weird kind of low-tech version of the engineer from Team Fortress 2. Except Minnesotan and not Texan.
Oh,
You're the
Jesus,
Minnesotan redneck.
The greatest amount of war crimes will be performed by the dwarf. Got it.
No, I need you to understand how much of the character from my previous character, who was based on the medic, didn't really commit war crimes.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
look, you're the one. This is my first game with you, and you brought up TF2 character as.
Yeah.
Similar.
I know, but
You
but
cannot
my
blame me.
previous character was based on the medic, so
You cannot blame me for that one.
I can't. You're right. Also, I have watched a video of which TF2 characters have done the most war crimes. I do believe the answer was
The
Pyro.
soldier. Oh,
Pyro's a
Soul
walking
has
war
done the
crime.
most that are probably literally war crimes.
okay.
Well, no, Medic 2. Definitely Medic 2.
Oh yeah, because like literally doing anything as medic, aside from
Well,
medicing.
That and the fact that he is a scientist in this game that is set in roughly the 60s.
Mhm.
Oh.
German.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
That's
The reason
also
why
not
war crimes
including.
exist.
That's also not including the fact of. There's a lot of them. There's a lot.
None of the TF2 mercs are safe from war crimes.
I think the lowest amount was engineer. To be fair.
Mm, I'd be surprised by that, considering he creates automated machines of war.
Don't worry, he's still got over 100 years of jail time based on his war crimes. I said the lowest amount.
Yeah, no, yeah. Please understand
bar.
that I think Pyro got something like 8 centuries.
Good lord.
Yeah, something around there.
All right.
Somewhere around there.
I mean,
Okay.
Scott does have at least one biological weapon in his kit.
Scout,
Scott
we're
was
not,
like
we're gonna leave
middle
this
of the road.
subject.
He only got like
We're-
200, but yeah.
Okay.
Time
Okay,
out. Any other character notes you wish to bring up, Bjor? And
He is very much a company man, but like in that Minnesota way where it's just like, I mean, it's not just in the Minnesota way. It's in the Hank Hill way. Okay,
I sell
love my
propane and
job.
propane accessories.
Love my job. It is a big part of my personality, but not like into the
Like you have
libertarian
hobbies.
sort of way.
He just
You have
wants to go
hobbies.
home and grill, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
He wants people to be able
love
to
that
grill, and he
company
wants to go home
Christmas
and grill.
party last year.
All right. Anything else before I do my thing? This is a check to make sure everybody's okay going a little bit late tonight.
I'm good for it.
I'm fine.
I'm okay to go a bit later.
Right.
I'm fine.
All right. I'm hearing absolutely no objections to the late going for the session 0 because we kind of need it. So here is my current plan for the session. I am planning on this being an open exploration game where I do not actually bring in a big BBEG at all. If you guys happen to fuck with a BBEG, that is your own prerogative. There are ways to do that. Just some minor setup notes. I am going to have you guys somewhat together in a loose correlation right off the bat, and we're going to be starting off in the middle of Illinois. And yes, I know I misenunciated that. It pisses people off and therefore humors me greatly.
So that's why it's canon.
Yes. Because if you call it somebody from Illinois in Illinois, they get really mad. So this is a shot. I am taking it. I've loaded the barrel. You're in Illinois.
I
You
can
guys-
still call him a fib, so it works.
So, you guys, well, we get called mud ducks. TLDR, just some loose ends to tie up so that way people can be adventurers. Whether or not you guys choose to nose Razor beforehand or afterwards, you guys will be meeting in the same cafe. Bjor, unfortunately, the call center you had in northern Minnesota has closed down because mainly Minnesotans and Midwesterners used it, and they only used it during summer. Because we all know that up here, winter doesn't know how to end, and unfortunately, most things freeze to death. And the owner has decided to close it after many years because it just doesn't work after fall hits, because fall's a week and then winter happens, and he's not getting business outside, forcing you to migrate to warmer temperatures. If that works for you, Bjor.
Sure. Though I would prefer that it's like a seasonal branch. Because like they still operate during the summer, but like, he's also got to work during the rest of the year. So like scouting to set up a branch elsewhere in the country.
Possibly the owner has not decided yet what he wants to do. Because, man, business sucks. Great during summer, but every other season of the year in this Midwest area just sucks. But this sends you off, at least, and gets you in a group. So that is my setup. Does anybody have flags, warnings, concerns, things they want or elsewise among the party or myself that they wish to state publicly? I know that y'all are comfortable enough insulting each other publicly that I'm not worried about it, so go for it.
Ha! You ain't got no legs.
Dang.
Of course, shots fired by mains right away.
Unironically, I was about to say something, but I was eating jerky at the time, and I'm like, okay, I can insult them later. It's fine.
Dang.
Mines, that's rude.
Yes.
But yeah,
Unfortunately, he doesn't have a good sense of fashion on his own, and he needs to steal my hats. I have multiple spare kopili because of you. Do you know how expensive it is to get a spare kopili?
Yes.
You have
and I've
some in that
watched you
hat
buy
space
them.
of yours, don't you? Give me back my kopili.
No, they're mine now.
You can't just say that you have my kopili and you stole them because they're in your hat space and they're yours now. It doesn't work like that. They
Well,
are
it
my
does.
kopili.
Oh, they're mine now.
Hold up.
He
Does-
is a hat thief.
Does Mains have the hammer space primeval feature?
Yes,
Yes.
he does.
Beautiful.
And he has an upgrade for the space and all that with hats.
Yeah, only hats. He doesn't have any other form of clothing in there. Only hats, and he asked for I gave him a discount because it's only hats. Var, you were about to say something?
I was just gonna say it doesn't sound like anybody has any like restrictions or anything to that I. Yeah.
Nope. It sounds
No
like
res-
everybody's okay with everything. So,
Yeah.
Shall we start off with basic interactions? We got about an hour to kill if you guys would like, or we can go back to character creation. It is up to you all. How you wish to take this next hour. I wanted to at least give an hour for nonsense. Because Lord knows I can walk away with y'all and give you an hour and you will use it. Oh, we got a question from Lightpaw. Does Yo-Yo prefer the old school chocolate recipe?
So like the old, like the actual old original chocolate stuff. I don't think he's ever actually gotten much of a chance to try it.
I'd smoke
Like he's
chocolate.
probably only tried it like once or twice, if at that, because the original
like
the
Aztec
original
cacao.
recipe, yeah.
Totally smoked chocolate.
I mean,
I totally
he
would.
definitely likes chocolate and all that, both as a personal and a cultural thing, considering that chocolate was like extremely important to Mesoamerican society.
As a side note, I want to put out the disclaimer that I am going to be trying to replicate within respectable reason different cultures across the world. I am not touching the major three religions absolutely at all, which
Nope.
for anybody that needs to know is Judaism, Christianity, and Muslims.
Yep, the Abrahamic religions.
Specifically the Abrahamic, because
We were just
I
kind
don't
of
have problems taking shots, but it's on a
It's a
stream
lot
game.
simpler if we just pretend it doesn't.
We're just gonna pretend those religions don't exist, and if we happen to run across a church, it's gonna be non-denominational for reasons, because yeah.
We're just not going to touch that.
Just makes life easier.
Yeah, like I'm enough of a mythological nerd about things that I know a lot about the Nahuatl religion. So like I feel pretty comfortable like playing a character that actually ascribes to that religion, but like,
Well, and religion is a very interesting thing across the world. It's just I don't know if I have a nice way of saying what I want to say. So I guess I'm just gonna put it bluntly. How do I put the Tal, help me? What's the nice way of saying this?
let me put it to you. Let me just put it this way. Due to the amount of people that prescribe to those, as well as the extreme amounts of people that will ascribe to the facets of that religion while not agreeing with it, and it turning into a really nasty affair overall, it's definitely for the best if we keep to representing things culture or religion wise that we can do so respectfully and without it causing a big problem potentially for everyone involved.
Yeah, especially since I actually know way too much about the Abrahamic religions to not hurt somebody. And I'm gonna be very careful if we ever touch Hinduism.
Yeah.
Mainly because Hinduism has a varied history, and they're not necessarily going to be offended, but they're from one of the religions that is whitewashed is probably a good term for it. People misinterpret Hinduism here in the States, and I don't want to increase the impersonalization of Hinduism in an incorrect way. I could probably do it properly. I refuse to because I don't want to touch that. Shintoism is a little bit more comfortable. Other Asian religions are probably going to be on the docket because they have a lot more to them, and they're a little bit less, for lack of better expression, pissed on. So those
Also-
are easier to handle. I'm going to be a little bit more culturally sensitive towards Native American specific religions and hypotheses because of what happened to them. So just to put those things on the table, don't expect those things as readily available, referenced but not directly inputted, for respect for those individuals that experienced what they did. Not trying to be a white knight here.
Yeah. That's why I said that part of the only reason why I was fine with playing a character that is of Aztec culture and follows the Nahuatl religion is that I know way too much about it. Because I spent a good few years, and by that read more than a decade, heavily interested in all kinds of mythology and took special interest in the a lot of them, but like generally the ones that I had more access to, and considering that I live in the US, it's right there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have a direct conversation with me about Abrahamic religions or the other ones that I had mentioned in private, perfectly fine. But we're going to try and keep this as respectful as we can with the context that we're working with, which, please bear in mind, we are United States citizens, and while some of us are fairly well educated, or if not all of us are well educated, mistakes will be made, and we're not intending any offense. Just to also throw that out there, and feel free to correct any of us if you're, and I'm going to put this out there as well, from that particular group. If you're not, shut the fuck up.
Real quick, I'm just going to say, I am not well educated. I am an ignorant Southerner, and you will not change this fact.
I'll also go and say this: being well educated, even if it's one of your local traditions, doesn't change fuck or all, basically, because you'll find very few people who are more ignorant about a religion than the people who are vocal about that specific religion, even when they support it.
I know a lot about Catholicism and Christianity because I was born an Irish Catholic, and the first thing you learn about Catholics, they take you as soon as you're warm. But
oh lord,
because nope, not gonna sing that song on stream.
Oh, absolutely not.
So just trying to get in trouble.
Just
Gosh,
take it with a
darn.
grain of salt, please.
Also, yeah, I gather we could make like the whatever anime abridged this is a parody type thing.
This is a non-profit fan-based parody.
Yeah.
Well, especially with some of the religions out there that are, I'm going to use the proper term, more dead. A lot of the Gaelic faiths, for instance, from the English Isles were not written by those of those faith, and we only have conjecture and story based on the observations from outside influences and family passed down by a word of mouth that survived such incidents.
And that
being
wasn't
very
because
careful
they
on
were
their words.
illiterate. They just made a conscious decision not to write this shit down.
Well, because oral tradition is a thing.
Yeah.
Yes, and
And also because there was a control aspect of it. You
Oh,
couldn't
yeah, that's
practice
what-
independently.
destruction
You
of
had to-
knowledge.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, not just that, by the people practicing it, this kept them as the religious center because they couldn't practice it. It's why,
There was no-
early
there was
church,
no
you were not encouraged to
unapproved
read the Bible
dissemination.
yourself.
Yeah, you can't stop somebody from
You-
doing a thing
you
if you
can't-
don't know that they are doing. Yeah,
And you can't say that they're going against scripture if they never wrote it down in the first place.
So, conjecture exists. Please honor that. Our fans or those that are watching this on YouTube or Twitch, which, by the way, 3 of us stream. Yay!
Also,
Just
not
on the
this, but
subject
on
of
the rest of it on Spotify.
On the subject of various religions and belief systems and such, I would find it utterly fascinating to see a Japanese person's take on Gaelic Fae lore.
Fae lore is so fucked up.
Yeah, but I hear about all of these.
My great grandmother told me.
I hear about all of these stories about the Fae and how capricious they are and whatnot, and it's like, from everything I've heard, this sounds so much like
Yokai.
yeah, like yokai and kami rituals,
They're the
where
same thing.
yeah, like you were going to make these offerings to the spirit of this mountain, and then it'll bless us, and if we don't do this, then it will tie all of our shoelaces together.
Yeah, surprise.
That sounds exactly like this particular kind of fae.
Gaelic Druidism and Japanese yokaism and Shintoism are amazingly identical. It's weird, but
Also, it's
go
also so bizarre that when converting to Christianity, that the British Isles were told, yeah, sure, you can keep all of those weird spirits. Sure, they're canon now.
yeah, that's a whole weird subject that I'm not going to touch.
was-
What'd you say, Key?
I was going to say, aren't those faiths? Is the word animistic, where everything has a spirit?
No.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not terribly wrong. The general belief was not so much that in Celtic, etc., folklore, that mountain had a spirit. It was just that there were spirits on that mountain.
Yeah, so as you can see,
Okay.
we're all nerds.
Maybe let's get back to the campaign
Yeah,
itself.
let's return to
So,
interactions.
I
and
love this kind of
creation.
a conversation, but yes.
Okay, yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with this.
we're gonna-
I have to say one thing, just only tangentially related. Just with how I described that, cock shotgun, mountains haunted.
Mountain Salted.
Okay, why did the moon rotators see that when they had the chance?
But in all seriousness, with this sort of setting, there is no way that we could properly engage with this sort of setting without attempting to at least broach and figure out the whole thing of different cultures and faiths with their myths made real interacting with each other, because that's still a big thing with this.
Yeah, the whole goal of this campaign is the fact that, by the way, everything's real and deal with it. I am excluding the Abrahamic religions. I'm going to approach certain ones very specifically and very carefully if I can. And remember, this is a fantasy setting. Now, go do interaction things amongst yourselves
Well,
because you can.
I guess so I heard what you were saying about Bior, not Brior. Brioche.
Bjorn. Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Not the ladle. The ladle is not going to come here unless a certain, hyena decides to play an ethereal influence or bribe the shit out of me. We are not having the ladle.
I need context.
The fatal ladle.
The
Imagine
fatal
a
ladle.
ladle that will rip out your soul.
Toshime. So Toshime was playing a character, a Burgermon by the name of Brioche, in one of our Digimon campaigns, and his attack was a ladle. And he did horrible things with that ladle.
He would scoop out a Digimon's Digicore with it, which is like the equivalency of pulling out someone's brain and heart with one move of a ladle. And
Burgermon sounds like the second most American Digimon.
Gunmon exists, whatever the fuck.
Taya, I love you.
The first most one was Gundramon. The dragon literally made out of guns.
I'm gonna put my gun away now.
I mean, there's also Tankmon, and anyways.
A
So
friendly
you
reminder,
covered,
by the way, that cowboys and samurai existed at the same time.
Yes.
Yes.
So did the English. Well, technically, what is it? The
French
Elizabethan area?
privateer.
Yeah, Victorian era.
The Victorian area.
So like French privateers.
Oh my god, I want a thing where Sherlock Holmes, a cowboy, and a samurai are trying to hunt down Jack the Ripper.
Okay,
You're
thank God.
fucking kidding me. Okay, go ahead, Zim. Save me from whatever that is.
Well, that sound plays when I get a treat stream, and I just realized I have not updated my treat streams, so I need to...
Oh.
Before somebody actually tries to redeem that, I need to close
I mean, you
it.
can put my address in if you really want. I just can't promise the food will be here when you get here. Even though you're only 10 minutes. Run, boy.
There, disable traits. Anyways, so you were saying how Bior is
Bjorn.
down in...
Bior,
yeah. How he's down in the
Bjork.
south. But did I miss what you said about how Razor wound up in Illinois?
I mean, I already know how you ended up in Illinois. You want to be the hero and you're traveling hero.
Oh, okay.
That's you were the easiest. I got mains for why he's in Illinois because he heard that in the banks of the St. Croix River you can get the biggest catfish, who dragged literally Honey, Caellach, and Yo-Yo along with. Because the banks of St. Croix have some pretty big fucking catfish.
Yo-Yo
Yeah,
would have
like-
responded at least just by going, Mains, if you keep going north and decide to go ice fishing, I am not going to be leaving your shoulders, because at least you'll be warm.
And yeah, like
Like, just gonna go cool free scarf.
yeah, Caellach, being shown kindness by Honey, is now like just absolutely going to follow Honey wherever, because the first person to have shown him significant kindness.
The equivalency of "you've saved my life, I'll never forget this," and then Honey just going, "I gave you a meal."
This is the
I
Gobi got
gave
us
you a
stock.
sandwich and a cup of water.
Oh, don't worry, Campfire. We'll find something fun to eat here.
See, I had two oddballs out of the group. Everybody else just kind of put themselves together. Like somebody just picked up a big ball of wet sand and threw it on a fucking sandcastle there. And I know I've gone southern.
What in the world?
Yeah, like most of this party.
Well, look, okay, so my dad when my dad was in the Air Force, he spent 2 years in Texas, a year in England, and 2 years in Germany. Do you want to know what kind of bullshit? You want to know what a drunk man sounds like when he's speaking German in a southern accent and then randomly says a bunch of British shit?
Well, for the first part of that, yeah, they're called Bavarians.
Oh.
So- I just feel the need to use a quote just with all this talk about regional folklores and such.
Yeah.
I feel that this may come up, it might not, I don't know. But remember, if you're ever in the Appalachian Mountains and you hear someone call your name, no, you didn't.
Well, thanks for taking away that fucking... well, I guess I'm not using that plot point now. I did. Was gonna. Can't now.
Dang.
You
Hey,
realize
just
we're
because
gonna
we as players
forget.
know it.
You're going to forget.
Yeah.
There are people here that have the ability to actually remember shit I said 5 years ago somehow.
I'm not one of them.
You're
but
not.
Tal exists here.
Tal's here.
Yeah. Crap.
He's being paid to put up with me.
Yeah, but Tal is a good sport.
True, I am a good sport, and
I'm being paid and
explicitly
taxed.
I will make a point of walking face first into the trap if my character doesn't know about it.
Yeah, I mean that we can, even if we consciously know about something like that, I think all of us here are experienced enough with tabletop to separate
Oh, absolutely.
in character
like,
from out of
I
character
will-
knowledge.
I like being an
Run-
asshole and surprising you guys. Do you know how much effort I put into surprising you motherfuckers? You motherfuckers into surprising you. Do you know how much effort and time I put into this?
A
Holy
great deal
Jesus.
of it.
Because you are hard to surprise, and I know you remember things. So I gotta be creative about how I drop hints and how I drop the big bomb. Because otherwise, Furry over here will first fucking session call out the goddamn ending of my fucking campaign.
Meanwhile, I will be oblivious to every step along the way and then just randomly say the answer.
Yes! I have to be so fucking careful. And this is why I'm getting paid to have Tell here. Because we're adding to the amount of 8D chess, not 50, not 40, 8D chess that I need to play to keep you guys surprised. Fuck you.
This happens when you've got just like various people with various nerdities where it's just like, oh yeah, we're okay, we're doing this. Gotcha.
Guys,
Like,
the game
that
hasn't
was
even
not
started.
supposed to be public knowledge.
The game hasn't even started, and we've already broken
Absolutely
poor
right.
era.
Absolutely, Rajan.
Rajan wants to join
I-
Era.
I have 6 fucking players. We're at my actual player limit right now.
Yeah.
$200 a session include Raijin. Fuck you. Don't do
Sorry.
it.
Sorry,
No,
No.
it's not worth it, Viv.
But
It's
but
not.
I wanna.
No, it's
No.
not worth
But
it.
I wanna.
It's not worth it.
Oh,
No.
it's worth it for me, then I at least get some money out of this.
You know, I realized something. I have not tortured people with pun yet today. So
Oh,
I'm going to
please.
say something that
No.
came up with while I was considering coverage moves.
Oh,
if I
no.
were to pick up an electric type self-destruct, would that make me a Thor loser?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Take
Fuck
your
you all.
point of damage. And yes, I did pick up the punishment feat.
Spectacular.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab
You
a
want
drink
to
also.
know
I'll be
who
right back.
absolutely got electric self-destruct powers in After Tomorrow? You want to know who absolutely has the power to explode self-destructively with electricity?
Uh-oh.
Sparks?
Electro Boom.
Oh no. Oh.
Electro Boom totally has the ability to just explode with electricity whenever.
Who is this?
You ever see that one guy who plays around with electronics and he always makes it short or explode on him?
oh, that guy.
Oh yeah,
Electro-
him.
I see.
The he's got like a monobrow, right?
Yeah.
He occasionally shows up in the OSHA violation.
Hey, Tal.
Yeah.
Add to the notes. We need to discuss a move parameter that is self-damaging as well as enemy damaging now.
I mean, I guess, but you could just kind of put that on a move anyway.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What flat?
Yeah, there's
You just put
HP
power.
damage.
You just put power and then have the negative of it taking your health.
Yeah, that's
But
already a
it's not the
thing.
Equal amount of damage, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't like increase your power cap or anything, but like
It's a pretty
No,
potent
I was
negative.
thinking of a move trait that does just as much damage to you as it does the enemy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we can add that to discussion.
Let's talk about it.
Recoil.
Yes!
I mean, if I'm going to be taking coverage moves and I'm carrying around a Warhammer, I need to have those moves. I mean, they all have them. Why do they all have them? Why do all of the hammer moves have recoil damage? Except Hammer Fist, which has speed lowering.
Because high base power.
Except not really. A lot of them are mid.
Yeah, but they're usually quote-unquote easy to get.
Well, there's another hammer
They're
move
usually
that doesn't...
signature moves.
There's a hammer move that doesn't cause recoil.
Yeah, hammer arm.
There's another one that doesn't cause recoil.
Ice Hammer?
No, the one of the most recent famous ones, Gigaton Hammer.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, of course.
Ah, yeah.
Though it does still have a drawback, but it's like the least drawback.
Yeah.
I'm
Which
realizing...
is literally just that it can't be used twice in a row.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, whatever shall I do? It's already
Oh,
pounded
true.
into
Crab
a
Hammer
pancake.
doesn't have one. It just has an accuracy of go die in a fire.
Yeah.
Though I hear it got buffed. I hear its accuracy got buffed by like 5%.
Oh, well,
Which
people
honestly, I think I
like-
dislike more. Because whenever I miss like an 85% accurate move, it's like, okay, yeah, my fault for clicking that button. But like when I miss a 90% accurate or 95% accurate move, it's like, okay, go screw yourself.
Ah, yes, XCOM rules.
Nah, XCOM isn't that bad. It'll just make you miss 3 99% chances in a row and then sprinkle on a 100% chance, which is actually a 99.6, but due to rounding percentages, it shows as 100 and then it misses anyway.
Did you know Fire Emblem also lies? But it
Yes.
like lies in when it says something is like 85% accurate, it's actually like 90% accurate. But when it says something is like 30% accurate, it's actually like 15% accurate.
Yeah, the scale is just off.
Well, no, like it is actively lying. Like it is attempting to play towards what the perceived percentage is rather than what the actual percentage is. So the closer it is to 100, the harder it scales towards 100. And the closer it is to 0, the harder it scales towards 0. Like this is actually a mechanic that people have mathed out in the Fire Emblem games.
Neat.
Interesting.
And then you have Final Fantasy XIV's percentages, which are just lies.
Yes, 97% chance to hit that tree. No, you're gonna miss 3 times.
I doing
TLDR.
Savage every week with mechanics that have a 50% chance of going on, supports or on DPS. We
Oh, you
panic
get it
when we
every
get
time.
the other one because in my group, in M12S, there's an alpha beta mechanic. And if I get Cruel Coil Alpha, I have no idea what to do, despite the fact that we've cleared this for the past 4 weeks.
TLDR, Apple's playlist is not actually random. It chooses a song that you haven't listened to for a while because perceived random is different than actual random. But that's beside the point. If you guys want to do general roleplay, you can. On another side note, chat, do you see the level of nerdiness I have to deal with? And why I have so much trouble fucking tricking these assholes?
We are literally not just talking about statistics, but the perception of statistics and the modification of statistics.
Yeah, we are
Yep.
giga nerds.
I am thinking I might just wrap up this recording and switch to game and...
I do have at least one important thing that I'm going to ask here.
Okay.
Yeah?
Because it's nothing about the game, so...
Yeah.
Which I was about to ask.
if at game start we wanted our characters to have just gotten done, like all catching up and like properly meeting each other and yada yada yada, or if that's what we're going to be doing like immediately during session 1.
Either one works for me, honestly.
I do have a setup for you guys to meet for the first time, or be sitting at a table, talking. Either works.
If we're in a diner, Honey is going to commandeer the kitchen.
I don't know. From the sounds of it, Maines is going fishing. So, by the
Well,
way, I
that's
have
the
heard it
reason-
pronounced 2 different ways. Is it Maines or Mines?
No, it's Mains. I've only said Mains.
I've heard
Yeah,
Key
it is
pronounce it as Mines.
That was my mistake.
Okay, I was making sure.
That was his mistake.
Like, my apologies. I was word salading real hard earlier.
Repeating
Okay.
Giga Nerds, remembering everything.
So, but anyways, he's going fishing. So you 4 roll up, and Razor's already there with his big old RV and everything. Just
I
at
don't
the
know. That's a pretty
campsite.
big RV, and Florida. No, it will be at a diner-esque adjacent thing. It will be described for session 1.
To be fair, they're
Okay.
not going fishing now, but that's like the reason they pulled up into the state.
Yeah, like when you go fishing, you're not always at the lake. There's a lot of transitory states that need to be taken care of.
Accomplished.
Yeah.
Such as everyone else bullying him into finally stopping. Instead of just driving straight there.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fair.
And by everyone else, it's probably mostly going to be Yo-Yo trying to bully Mains to not just direct road trip directly to the water.
So now I'm
Mines.
guessing. Yeah, there it is.
Well, that's just saying it with a southern accent.
Yeah. He said, Honey said Mains.
No, that was definitely Mines.
No, it was
It was
Mains.
No, I
Mines.
can see why I can see why that is your opinion. That's just saying it with a really southern accent.
I was just gonna have Honey complain about very long road trip. Mines, we've been driving for hours. Can we please get up and stand?
Oh wow, the gas meter is currently showing very close to E for a Toyota.
All right.
I don't know. I was feeling like that. The other 2 are just in the back of the truck.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
Caellach's probably in the back, actually, yes.
Yo-Yo likes to hang out around people's headrests because he is a snake. And being able to lay down across people's like coil around the headrests between like up at the front means he always gets to be up there.
All right, I need somebody that is from the south to pronounce or to go ahead and read Lightpaw's comment there.
I peed in 9 hours.
9 hours.
I ain't paid 9 hours, y'all.
I ain't had a
You don't-
bathroom break in 9 hours, Mains.
Lol.
If you don't stop soon, I'm just going to grab the wheel with air and start turning it.
Well, then we're just going in a circle.
I can grab the wheel and hit the brakes at the same time.
I mean, so can I. It's not impressive.
You're
Please
sitting in the
don't.
seat. I'm not.
Please don't fight over the wheel. Remember that Caellach don't got a seatbelt back there.
What are you talking about? It's a Toyota. They put too many seatbelts in the fucking thing.
Yeah, no, there's a seatbelt for
in the
every
back.
seat and one for the middle.
Oh, I thought they meant like the bed of the truck. My mistake.
That's what I meant.
Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah. Okay, the bed of the truck. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
I mean,
good to
I
know
don't
that
know
I'll
how-
be storytelling
know
with a
how
goddamn southern
comfortable-
accent.
I don't know how comfortable that would be. Mains has got a lot of stuff back there.
Oh.
If it helps, provided my
to.
list gets like fully approved, Yo-Yo would have a couple coolers back there that you could like lay across.
Oh,
They just got toolboxes, spare tires, and fishing tackle, fishing poles, a
Oh
tarp.
my gosh. Getting Caellach in and out of the back of the truck would be like Tetris every time.
Yes, Bior, you're going to have, as one of your items, if you're willing to sacrifice a few others, a fanny pack of holding tier 1. Ain't going to be the greatest, but you're going to have one.
Well, like Maines has like he's got the one of the newer Toyota newer for 2025 2026. There's it's got multiple, it's more than just a front and passenger seat.
You got one of them fancy 4 doors.
Yeah, it's a 4-door.
I'm not going to lose the southern accent during this game. I'm going to
No,
speak like my
you're
dad
stuck
would
with
do
it.
when he's drunk. I'm going to be sitting here like, yeah, my dad was spent 2 years in Texas, so know exactly how they all speak down there.
Luckily, my character just has to talk like a snake.
Yeah, but I got to stand up to Honey and Maines and possibly Caellach. Caellach?
Caellach.
Caellach. I know how
Caellach.
it's actually enunciated. I'm just fucking it in purpose.
Cue Honey squooshing the side of their face against the window. Mines, look at that RV. They have a dog.
Dog's outside pissing on the wheel.
Oh my god.
Well, I think that decides where we're stopping.
I suppose.
It looks
They
like a
said-
diner. Ooh, I can commandeer their kitchen.
Just stop to pet the dog.
Honey, you cannot keep commandeering every kitchen we come across.
Yes,
They
you
got
can.
more tools and burners than we got in the bag.
Other people like to cook too, honey.
They're not gonna miss 3 or 4 burners.
Can I pet that dog?
Also,
It's only
Caellach,
for me.
I don't count as a burner.
Lies.
Yes,
You know I won't
absolutely.
use you as a burner unless you let me.
Oh god.
I heard the wording there.
I guess it's a good thing that the RV has a fully stocked kitchen then.
Yes.
Oh,
That'll be a good convincing factor for Honey.
what does my tip goal say? Something about a new mouse, because both my mouse and keyboard are still actively broken, and I need to replace them. The scroll wheel don't work on my mouse, and the keys are dying, and I can't fix them now.
Oh,
So it says something about a new mouse, because the new mouse would be like $100 if I want to replace the exact one I got.
oh,
If I want to replace the keyboard, it's like 150.
oh! Is it one of the nice mechanical keyboards?
Yes, because I like the clickety clacks, and I cannot
true.
live without the clickety clacks on my main PC. I would rather deal with a dying keyboard than go without the clickety clacks.
I also have clicky clack. I got a new keyboard late last year. Oh.
Sad part is that these are the they don't sell this kind of key anymore. Motherfucker.
Sad times.
Yeah, clickety clack. Thank you, Key, for your $55 tip. I appreciate
Oh my gosh.
it. Buy a new mouse tomorrow.
Good.
That'll at least fix my scroll wheel, because holy shit, playing video games with a broken scroll wheel is
Oh,
absolute fucking hell.
Oh,
Like, I can give
Depending
up.
on the game you're in, it's absolutely tilt-inducing. I hate it.
It's impossible. And I can live without motherfucking hell. Thank you, Brian, for the $45 tip. Like, living without the F1 through F4 keys is acceptable, but my number 2 key doesn't work, and my number 1 key doesn't work necessarily properly anymore. Neither does number 5 key, which, without a scroll wheel, is dicks. So at least I can get a new fucking mouse now that has a working scroll wheel that is not bullshit and crappy. Because, you gotta have the somewhat decent mouse.
I like my mouse. I've been kind of rough on this one. It's been doing just fine.
Well, this one's
this
10 years
is-
old.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, I've got a... What is this? That's a Razor. Is this a Naga? No, it's a
I got it.
Basilisk.
I got
Yeah, Razor Basilisk.
Yeah.
I got a Logitech.
I like Razer too, Era.
Yeah,
Look at them. They have a
I
squishable
like-
face.
I was waiting for it.
Dang. Also,
Yeah.
yeah, Razor does have squish cheeks. Absolutely.
Yes, they have squishable cheeks, but Razer brand products, they have budget stuff that's actually quality. Hence why my keyboard and mouse are both budget version from Target and have lasted 10 years each. Because I got these about the same time, and they're only now dying. And the only reason why the keyboard is dying is because I might have spilt an entire glass of wine on it.
Jesus Christ.
Sarah.
And I
Oh.
might have manually replaced the F1 through F4 keys through brute force and anger, and a pair of needle nose pliers to fix the wine issue that has never gone away.
Well, it's
But-
going away now.
It's, yeah, I mean, an entire glass of wine, and I've had this keyboard since I spilt the wine on it for 4 years.
Holy moly.
So, I'm willing to spend $100 on a mouse and like $150 on a keyboard if it lasts through that. So, it's the same.
Alright, so do we have anything else that we need to cover?
It sounds like not, unless anybody else has anything.
Not really. I have like 2 things I could say as like little anecdotes, but I think I'm going to save spending my experience for another time, given the time.
Yep, and then Taya, Tal's a great resource. I'm a great resource. If you happen to catch him when he's not on stream, he's a decent resource. I would point towards Tal first, and that was not a shot, Tal. Fuck you.
But it was
Just
funny.
he's busy all the damn time, so it's like, well, I
But it
know.
was fun.
But the
How's-
difference is that you can hop in voice with me while I'm doing another game, and I can help you right then and there.
But I
This
also
is
know
true.
Taya's fucking schedule.
Yeah, that too. And if none of them are available, which is unlikely but very possible, I can also try and help.
I don't
And-
like Logitech for one reason, and that's because every product I've ever had from them is very. What's the nice word of say, or what's the nice way of putting this, Tal? Do you want me to
Mediocre
like
at best.
in lightweight, like
Good
too
enough
light?
to drive a sub?
Like if I can sneeze and your keyboard goes flying, that I don't like them. Like I use that shit for work because I'm not willing to spend money at work.
I mean, my Logitech mouse is weighted.
Is it?
Yeah.
I love my Razer mouse.
Yeah, I have a weighted Logitech mouse too, a pretty decent one
Do
actually.
you have the
I-
G502?
I think.
I
broke that one
I
3
have
times.
personally had nothing but problems with Razer mice.
Oh.
I actually use Razer mice too. I have a Razer Death Adder.
Yeah, same here.
I'm currently
why do you-
using a Razer mouse. It's supposed to be wireless. It stopped functioning in. So this is the second one that I got. It stopped functioning within like 3 months, And then I had to
don't-
deal with their tech support, which was a nightmare. And eventually I finally got an RMA and sent it in. And then they sent it back out without the wireless stuff included. And then I had to fight with them for another month before they finally sent me the wireless part. And it still didn't work, so I've just been dealing with it wired since.
You see,
I only do
I don't
wired,
buy wireless mice.
Like,
I
I
don't
got
buy
them for
wireless
work and shit.
keyboards.
I got them for work and shit, but no, I do hardwired.
I keep
I
like,
had the G502 3 times, and all of them broke within a month.
I keep a cheapo wireless mouse for my laptop.
I have a cheapo wireless mouse sitting up in my drawer, for in case like I can't afford to buy a new mouse and I've I don't know, smashed my current one to pieces or something. But otherwise, I've just been my last G502 lasted years, and I eventually got a new one because I think I fucked up the cord by accident when I was moving.
Oh,
and
no. I like my corded. I don't.
And I recently got this keyboard. It is heavy as fuck. Like I could kill someone with this very.
I can understand people's want for cordless, but with my setup and how many computers I have in this office, cordless is not an option.
My keyboard has the option for wireless. I don't bother.
Like it's just not. I've got a laptop here. I've got a main PC here. I've got a laptop there. I've got another main PC over there. I've got another PC over there. For, like 3 of this stuff is for work. Wireless doesn't work for me ever. I use it for my main work PC, and as long as that's the only wireless keyboard on, I don't have issues. But my headset is wireless, and that's what I'm listening through. And this bitch has so much trouble just existing in this office that I have to resync it constantly for it to work.
I do think I know why I don't like wireless stuff, and it's because way back when I started PC gaming, I had El Cheapo shit. And El Cheapo wireless stuff is just nothing but problems all the time forever. But cheap wired stuff is okay, you plug it in and it fucking works. Even though you could probably break it sneezing on it, it at least works. So you break it.
I mean, I'll stick with what I got.
Yeah.
Because 10 years and 4 years after a glass of wine spilt on it will make me happy. My mind can be changed. If I get a new mouse here, which I get to get a new mouse tomorrow.
Ooh, yay.
Fuck. And the shit don't work. I mean, Epic, this is tabletop gaming in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, I at least checked one actual important thing for this.
Yeah, I've kind of been sitting here I kind of need to do
I'm
another
just vibing.
recording and...
Well, stop your fucking recording. Announce your just end your recording.
Well, at this point, there's no point in doing another recording. I just thought we were going to go overtime. Actually, you know.
I thought we were.
And then everybody started talking about random stuff.
I'm sorry.
Welcome to Tabletop Gaming, where you plan a game and you talk about random bullshit for 3 hours instead.
No.
There's him.
I'm sorry.
All right, I'm probably gonna go get some sleep.
Are we actually ending?
Yes, we should end.
All right. Cool. Zim, do you want to mute out and do your ending? I guess I'm sorry that we went to here and you don't get another recording now.
Yeah, I'll go do my outro, I guess. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us today for this tabletop prep session. Look forward to After Tomorrow coming very soon. 2 weeks. But for now, check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel that you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream me loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or by coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everybody, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.